Morgan Brady in the black and white Alpine Stars is coming around the bend here.
And it looks like he's going to lap someone. Yes, he is.
And that is the final. Morgan Brady, once again, second year in a row, champion of Eastgate Con 2023, followed by Fez number 2
and Mario Chacon. Yeah, give them a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as they come around the track. That was one hell of a race.
Live from Raleigh, North Carolina.
Woo!
City Shred Fest.
That's what we're talking about. Go, Zen Lee, go! There's Zen Lee Tech.
Once again, we're bringing you the miniwheels.ca mini wheel race.
It might be sponsored by Mini Wheels, but it feels like a full-powered event. And he did not avoid that one. Oh, wow. Go, go, go.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes. Here
That's
he comes.
never fun. Here he
Down
comes,
the stretch.
folks. He's pushing in. There he is.
There
There he
we
is.
go.
Oh, dang.
He's
Yeah. Oh, folks. That was a digger. Here he comes.
Turbo
practices.
with a big turbo.
But at the end, we saw you throw a nice little trick in your qualifying heat. What was that? And where did you pick that up?
When I was coming through the gate, I knew I had it, and I just felt Bodie in my heart because that's something Bodie would have totally done.
All right, where do you think this sport is going to be in the next few years?
Oh, it's blowing up. This community is so great, and everybody just hypes each other up, and so we're doing big things.
Noah Mead flying
rushing on
around
this
the
uphill.
corner. Arms up, using every little bit.
Every little bit.
Supermaning his way up that hill.
And we got the Eastgate races off.
Nice.
And see
Eastgate
Eastgate
races
racing on
are
these
off.
off-road E-skates that a lot of them have built themselves, or they've designed the batteries or the motors. This is really incredible. This is one thing that we really like about our community is we're not just one wheels.
And Chris Brady
They're
is
off.
out to it.
This is the most races we've ever had on a track at one time, so this is exciting news as well.
Kenzie's looking for a pass on the jump, and she
takes it.
Bam!
Takes it, but then eats it.
Yeah. These riders are standing up high in a very narrow tire. Look at this. They can zip through the woods with effortless speed. Oh, my Lord. The wrecks are brutal. What an exciting day to be a fan and rider of EUCs, one wheels, and all PEVs.
Welcome to the Amped Electric Games 2023. We are so excited to have everybody here. We're here in beautiful Bentonville, Arkansas, and we can't wait to bring you some of this action.
Today, we got a lot of excitement, but to start, we're going to start off with the slow race. And I want to make sure you guys have your gear. You're doing things this morning, but I want to make sure you guys have the helmets, the wrist guards, the elbow, the knee. And if you're doing the high-speed race, you're going to need chest and back protectors as well. We are getting it started, ladies and gentlemen, so you should be geared up and ready to go at Amped Electric Games 2023.
We have some spectators out here. We're so happy to have you join us to see this exciting action. Thank you so much for coming out to Benton County Fairgrounds. Cobra, we got a bunch of different activities these folks can do this weekend.
Yes, we do. They're exciting. We've already started. We went out to Kohler Mountain. People were having a great time making it happen there. And here we have so much going on the campus alone. We have the slow races, as I said, the backward races, the drag racing, the high-speed racing, the indoor track. We also have Nasties sponsoring the Dust Bowl over there. There's a whole lot going on this campus. So please pay attention. It's going to move fast today, ladies and gentlemen.
And don't forget, Cobra, we have all PEVs this year. We've got e-skates, we've got e-scoots, we got Scooter Gang right down here. Scooter Gang is here in the house. Give him a shout out, a pat on the back. We appreciate y'all coming out from Ohio, I believe. Iowa, sorry, Ohio, Iowa. We've got e-skate, we've got the e-skate pavilion, the X-Way e-skate indoor track designed by Arizona's own Not Your Average Joe. Big round of applause, please, for Not Your Average Joe and the amazing track that he put together. And I'll tell you, it takes a village to put together the Amped Electric Games.
Yeah, you're not kidding, Seth. If you guys don't know, there's a huge team of people that are doing their best to make this happen. If you see people walking around in the AMP jerseys that are doing work, please give them a pat on the back and give them a handshake. It takes a huge effort to put this on. We're happy to do it and we love doing it, but it does take a whole lot of work.
Big shout out to our crew here. We've got Nick Gazmena, Chris Nelson. We've got Brandon Lee from the X 104.9, as well as Chris, our sound engineer. We have a Jumbotron out here. I hope that we could get a shot of the crowd because there's got to be at least, 14,000 people here, Cobra.
At least. I know I'm not good at math, and maybe neither one of us are, but that doesn't matter because there are a whole lot of people having a whole lot of fun. And if we're talking about adding it up, add up the joy. Let me hear it, people. Add up the joy. Let's go.
So much fun.
Yes, yes, yes. Let's get amped, people.
We want to give a big shout out to our sponsors that made all of this happen, especially Rev Rides. If you guys know about Nathan and Rev Rides, you know he cares about community, he cares about you, and that's why we have the Rev Rides Learn and Ride Center, where we're teaching folks how to ride these PEVs, electric unicycles, scooters, all types of different devices. And we also want to thank X-Way for sponsoring our indoor track, Nasty's Float Shop. And we have a new sponsor for timing this year, Cobra. You want to tell them a little bit about that?
Oh, we got a lot going on for timing this year. It's today, if you don't notice, if you look at these people out here, the timing's going to be on point. They're wearing transponders so that their time is exactly calculated. This is probably the hardest, most racers we've had and the hardest to keep track of, but having the high-tech ability to keep track of them is something that's gonna make it fantastic for us this year.
That is thanks to One Stop Board Shop. Brian Lindy, man, you are the man. If you guys don't know One Stop Board Shop, go and check them out, One Stop Board Shop. I know that they sponsored your event recently, Cobra.
Yes, they did. One Stop Board Shop was actually on site at the Wheel Life Rally this year. So I thank you, Brian Lindy. He did a great job. And I'm happy that he's such a supporter of the Amped Electric Games as well. He really wanted to be here. When I talked to him, he expressed the fact that he was disappointed he couldn't make it, but he's so happy to lend his support. So thank you, One Stop Board Shop.
I just saw a drone in the air. Can we get that drone shot back? There we go. So let's give him a little tour. Hey, there's our 12,000 people there right in front of the stage. Wave at the drone.
Wave at the
folks at
drone.
home. All right. We've got the drones here. We've got Casualty, FPV. We have Skyoti. We're going to bring you all of our drone pilots and our photographers. I see Smalls right over there. We've got a huge team of people that are putting this event on, and we really appreciate it. We'll be telling you all about them. But in preparation, I think they're getting the track ready for some events here. I know that we've been hitting the bags here recently as well. We've got some airbags.
Yes, we do. We had quite a few people. Yesterday, we ran some clinics, and the people that were here on site had a great time. We ran a jump clinic so that people could learn how to jump. And people were having a fantastic time, from the newest rider to someone who's had a little bit of experience for many years but never got a chance to jump. There was a lot of people out here, and it was exciting to have that happen. And we're hoping to do a jump exposition later on today. But right now, I think we want to get it started, as I said, with the slow race. So the slow racers should be getting ready to go here shortly. So if you're in the slow race, you should be geared up and ready to go.
Thank you so much, Cobra. That's right, racers. If you're ready, if you're in the slow race, let's go. Let's get staged. I believe the slow race is first. You saw a little bit of the oval track there. We do want to mention that the oval track is sponsored by Begode, and I believe we have a special guest here somewhere. Begode, Millie.
Millie.
Is Millie in the house? Millie's
Millie.
in the house, I believe. We have a representative, an ambassador from Begode. We're really excited that Begode has come up with some sponsorships for us this year. You want to tell them a little bit about the sponsorships?
Yes, Begode did a great job sponsoring our oval track here, but they also sent some wheels out for us, and they are supplying one of the raffle winners with the Begode Extreme. Yeah, and if you are in the wheel world, the EUC world, you know that the Extreme is one of the newest wheels, and right now seems to be the wheel for off-roading. I saw some real serious riders on the Begode Extreme, and I'm excited about that wheel myself. I got a chance to try it where? Here at an Amped Electric Games. There's a whole lot of them riding around, and it was fun trying it, and I think that that's going to be a contender for the Kohler Mountain Ride this year.
Something new we have this year that we haven't had before is a generous sponsorship from the folks at Jetwave Wireless. We want to give a big round of applause to Jetwave Wireless. Hey, y'all, put your hands together for Jim, Blair, Liam, and the team. This year, we're going to be miking up racers on the track so you can hear all of the action as well as see it. It's really exciting.
Well, I'm not sure what we're going to hear when we mic up the racers, because I can tell you I've heard some of the sounds coming from some of the racers as they're trying to make those tight corners. And it's going to be interesting to listen to, that is for sure. So I can't wait to hear Jetwave and how they hook up the racers and give us that sound from them.
Yeah, super exciting, super exciting. Our goal at the Amped Electric Games is to build the communities behind PEV, personal electric vehicles, as well as to showcase all of the athletes that make this thing work. We're so excited to have some of the best racers in the world coming out from all around the world, including Canada. Brett Brownlee. Brownlee's in from Canada. We had a couple riders. We had a rider from Vietnam. We have the folks at Grizzla. Grizzla down from Poland.
Grizzla. If you don't know about Grizzla pads, then you haven't been riding long enough.
Grizzla pads, they make pads to customize your ride. So if you guys are interested in customizing your PEV, customizing your EUC with some power pads, you can head on over to Grizzla.com, make your ride.
One of the things that Grizzla is featuring this year that I thought was unique was they have a way for you to test the pads without even being on a wheel. They designed boxes so that you can stand and put the pads around your legs and give you the opportunity to try. Because for those of us that have been riding for a while, you know certain pads are too hard, certain pads are too soft, certain pads lock you in right, and some don't lock you in and feel that good. How will you know unless you try them? Well, if you go over to the booth over there for Grizzla, they'll let you stand on one of those boxes and try whatever pads you want and get the right set for you. So go ahead and check out Grizzla.
Looks like we have some riders that are staging for the slow speed race. I think I see a Yoshi over there, Cobra.
Yes, I do. I didn't think we were doing Mario Kart today, but you know, we might be. Yoshi is on the track. Ruben!
That's Ruben White from New York City. He's here with his son, Liam. They have been tearing up the tracks over at Kohler as well as here, and the bags. It's really exciting to see some of these younger racers, including Nathan Beck. Nathan Beck in from Boise, Idaho. Looks like he's getting staged up for the slow race. Super exciting to see all ages, all different types of riders out here for the Amped Electric Games.
I've been excited over here looking at some of the young riders and what they've been doing. I'll be honest, I've been riding for several years, and Seth, I'm going to tell you, you know I was already in awe of your jumping ability. You do some hang time and air time that Michael Jordan would be like truly impressed with. So I'm going to tell you, when I saw last night some of the 10, 11, and 12-year-olds getting hang time, I was truly jealous. I'm not going to lie. And I want to do it. I'm like, I'm going to do that. And then my bones say, you're not going to do that. So I can tell you right now, I'm impressed with some of the riders we have here, from old to young and everyone in between. This is amazing sport.
One of those young riders whose profile I'd like to mention is EUC Girl. EUC Girl is here. She gets her big round of applause, out from California. She is setting the bar, and she's setting that bar high. I think Mike Leahy, if you're in the crowd, Mike, you got some competition out there, buddy. EUC Girl is sending it. All right, it looks like we have a little bit of contention on the direction of the racers on the track. Let's get the race officials to let the riders know if we're going backwards or forwards or left or right. Let's make sure that we are all safe out there with all of the gear that we need, helmets, pads, everything. Starting out with the backwards race. Correction, starting out with the slow speed race. Looks like we got about 10 racers getting ready for this race, about 10 racers. Now, just to tell you a little bit about this race, folks, this is a slow speed race. We started out kind of as a very non-competitive, it's a fun race, because here at the Amped Electric Games, we're here first and foremost to have fun. As the day progresses, we will get more and more competitive. Starting out with a slow race just shows you how much skill it takes to go slow on these devices. Now, some of these riders can go in excess of 55 miles an hour. That's right, 55 miles an hour.
But going slow is not easy. You may be going fast. Some of them, it's not a problem for them to go fast. But going slow takes a whole lot more effort. Remember the rules. They have to go forward. Has to be forward progression. They cannot go backwards, and they cannot step off their wheel. So they have to continue in a forward progression the entire time, just at a slow pace. So I guess when we say slow race, that's kind of an oxymoron.
Slow race, slow pace. That's right. If their brake light comes on or if they go in reverse, they are out. The race officials will call their number and they will no longer be in the race. And if Roger Hajali is out there, no zigzagging, Roger. Let's keep this in lanes. Let's keep it in lanes. So we all stay in our own lane out there in the slow speed race. We've got 1, 2, 3, about 10, 12 riders getting ready to stage for this slow race.
Wow, that's a pretty big group. I did not realize we were going to have that many in the slow race. This is going to be interesting, because now they also have to worry about colliding with each other.
Well, that's half the fun, Cobra. It's not racing if you're not rubbing. Seriously, though, folks, this is a no-contact sport, no contact, so please spread out. If we need to get down to, 6 racers across for this race, let's do that. Let's do a couple different heats as opposed to just running everybody in the grass and everything else. That's not very fair. I'd say everybody can fit on the track. Let's do the slow speed race. Pay attention to the race officials, and let's get this party started.
Here they go, ladies and gentlemen. First race of 2023 about to get underway.
It really shows you, Cobra, the differences in the slow speed. You mentioned the skill that it takes. As you can imagine, imagine standing on a balance board. Standing on a balance board when you can only balance in one direction. That's the type of skill these racers have to employ in order to compete in this slow speed race.
Looks like we got a couple out already. Oh, there's another out. Oh, this is where it gets tough. When it gets down to the very end, they can't go backwards. They can't step off. And they can't slow down if they're going too fast.
These riders are riding electric unicycles. They're self-balancing devices. Some of you folks in the crowd, you may not have seen these before, but you could just think of a Segway with no handle. Or some of you may be familiar with those hoverboards as well. Same type of technology, self-balancing technology, but just with one wheel. And we have a winner.
All right.
Moving
for the first
on.
heat, we have a winner. Uh-oh, Seth. It looks like it's Yoshi time.
Yoshi's in the race. Hey, let's hope he doesn't step on a banana peel.
As long as he doesn't drop one behind him, we'll be all right. Here we go.
Big shout out to our race officials out there. Trevin Brandhorst, a.k.a. Mountain King of the Hill. Ron West is also out there helping out. Christopher Brady is helping out. I see Cooler Joe over there, but I don't see his cooler.
He didn't bring his cooler on the slow race. Oh, 1's out, 2's out, 3's out. Uh-oh.
Yoshi's still in.
Yoshi's going. Yoshi's still in, but Yoshi's in the head of the crowd, and that's not where you want to be on the slow race.
Slow down, Ruben.
I think he's going to have trouble on that big old wheel. It just too many rotations. The smaller wheels are usually better on the slow race.
Is that a mutant Ninja Turtle he's riding?
I think that's a dino wheel.
Right, it looks like we may have a winner. Is that Sterling?
It's close. It's close. It's close.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Who takes it? I'm not sure. You guys let us know.
Big high fives all around. One thing that I love about this community is how we support each other, Cobra, how we help lift each other up, give each other tips. It's really, really something special in this community of PEV riders.
That is for sure, Seth. This is truly a community. This is our family. And many times we need each other. And I haven't had one time yet when I needed something and someone didn't step up right away to try and help out. We help each other as much as we can, and we are glad to do it.
We were just out at your event not too long ago, Wheel Life Rally.
Yes, we were. The Wheel Life Rally is done in New England, Southwick, Massachusetts, and it's the same type of event on a smaller scale. And Seth Johnson jumped on a plane and came out to make sure he helped out. And I can tell you, your help was invaluable, brother. I'm very glad that you were able to make it out because the event went off well. And I'm glad that people there's some competitors from the Wheel Life Rally that are here today, including Dino Superman over there, Mr. Ruben White.
And they're off. And they're off. And they're off. I can just keep saying that. And they're off. And they're off. Oh, this is fun. This is a lot of fun, folks. We just come out here to do this for fun, kind of get everybody loosened up, get everybody to kind of give some high fives and some fist bumps before we get into the real action, which is going to be happening this afternoon.
Look at this. Look at this, Seth. They're trying really hard to go slow.
And one thing...
This is the final heat, I believe, so this is it.
So whoever were the winners from this heat will move on to tomorrow's finals. So crawl, crawl, crawl your way to the finish line. Wow.
Look at how
They're
close.
like statues, Cobra.
That is crazy. Look at, oh my goodness. Oh. Wow. And they can't go backwards. Wow. We got a winner. No, they haven't touched the line yet. All right, who takes it? Who takes it?
That was awesome. Was that Declan Godmon?
Declan.
Was that Declan? That was Declan. Declan's moving on.
If you're not familiar with God Mod, Declan is the inventor of God Mod that helps our wheels have a little more durability, and he has done a great job in helping the community, and now he's done a great job in the slow race.
That's right, Cobra, and I think that, so we had the slow race. I believe we're going to have a backwards race, and then we're going to have a drag race after that. So we're progressively getting faster as we go. We have a couple riders who are practicing their backwards race riding. My money's on La Laxina. How about you, Cobra?
Oh, I don't know. We have quite a few riders that are really good. Ruben White gets a nod there too. He's really good at that, so we shall see. I would say Roger Hajali, but he's been injured, so I don't think he's competing. So I'm going to have to say Ruben's a contender as well.
This may be a great time to check in with some of our other areas. We've got an Eastgate Pavilion, X-Way Eastgate Pavilion. We also have a NAST's Dust Bowl. Those are our Eastgate and our one-wheel areas. And if we can, we're going to light up those areas so you can take a look and see what's going on in each of the different sections of the Amped Electric Games.
Well, it looks like they're going to line up now for the backwards race, ladies and gentlemen. The backwards race, it's about to happen. So you think it took a lot of skill for them to go super slow. Watch how much skill it takes for them to go backwards the entire time. Let's see how this goes. Backwards race here at Amped Electric Games.
There's a great drone shot. There was a great drone shot of the Amped Electric Games. There we go again. We've got, you can see the Eastgate Pavilion. We've got a food pavilion there. We've got a couple food trucks here. So if y'all are hungry, head on over to Nacho Tater's truck. Also, the Dust Bowl, or excuse me, also the Kay Zoli's truck as well. We've got a few different food trucks over there. And Frosty Bites. Donna from Frosty Bites, she made me up a frosty lemonade yesterday at the rail yard, and oh my goodness, it was delicious. As talk about quenching the thirst when it's hot outside, and it is a little bit warm today, huh, Cobra?
It's extremely warm out here, and I can tell you I had one of those ices, and it surely hit the spot. So if you have an opportunity to go over ahead and get one of those shaved ice or their lemonades, so good, so good.
I saw in that last shot, the last drone shot, Nightmare's Haunted House. Nightmare's Haunted House is out here. You can stop by and get some free tickets to Nightmare's Haunted House. They actually took us on a little tour of the high school recently. We went and did some motivational speaking at the high school with Nightmare's Haunted House. It was a lot of fun talking to some high school kids about setting goals and motivating themselves and making something out of themselves in life. It is a lot of fun to go out and try to inspire the youth through these different sports and activities.
All right, so it looks like they're throwing a little hook into this race. So the racers are going to line up where they are. They have to turn and go backwards, come around that corner, and come across the finish line. So they're not just racing backwards. They have to have some skill in turning while going backwards as well. We're throwing a curveball in to the backwards race.
I think NY Tarzan is probably the best backwards race rider I know. He threw a little backwards race riding into your event, huh, Cobra?
Yes, he did. He waited till he got all the way to the end of the race and beat everybody, looked around, said there's no one here. He turned around backwards and raced through the finish line. And I might add, Seth, he did that 2 years in a row.
NY Tarzan is a great guy. Jules Ride is out here too. Jules Ride from NYC. We have racers from all over the world. If you guys didn't know, Amped Electric Games, we've been on kind of a prolific little tour of the United States. Backwards race.
It looks like Cooler Joe just took the backwards race
On the M10-4.
on the M10-4, and it looked like he did it with ease. Oh boy, that was Heat 1, Cooler Joe.
Cooler Joe hailing from Denver, Colorado, my hometown. It's great to see some of my friends out here. I mentioned Enrique, I mentioned Trevin. We've also got Enrique Garcia, prolific one-wheel rider, as well as Gregory Ingram, G-Rides, E-Rides. Really, really thankful for all of the Denver crew for coming out and helping out.
All right, it looks like heat number 2 is finished as well. So they're going to line up for the final here.
Let's not forget, whoever are the top racers from today's races are going to move on to tomorrow to our finals for each of these categories.
It should be an interesting day tomorrow as well. So please be sure to join us. If you're here today, come back tomorrow. And if you don't make it back, be sure to check us out on ampedelectricgames.com to watch us live. Final 6 racers for the backwards race. And you think we threw a curveball in before and made them turn that one corner. Now they're going to have to turn every corner. They're going to do a full lap of the entire oval track going backwards. Let's see how that goes, Seth.
I imagine what they're doing is probably whittling it down to 3 racers, maybe take the top 3 and do a final tomorrow, and they're off.
Oh, here they go. Competition is tight. Now the problem is those small wheels can only go so fast. So what happens? The medium-sized wheels tend to take over going this far.
That's a 16X and an RS19. La Laxina in second place there.
And
but he's making a move.
And he has an advantage because that RS is definitely faster than the 16X. Let's see what happens.
You think it's faster backwards as fast as it is forwards?
I'm going to guess. Oh, wait a minute. The 16X is now pulling away. Oh, boy. I think we know where this one's going, Seth.
That's right, Cobra. We've got a Kingsong 16X in first place, followed by an RS19. In second place, La Laxina. We'll get a bib number on that first place rider, but he is quick. I believe his name's Cameron.
He is super fast. He's done a lot of good work here already in the preliminaries, and he did the same thing here in the backwards race.
And across the finish line.
And there we go. We have a winner, ladies and gentlemen.
Number 81.
Ho-ho.
Congratulations. And number 2, second place is La Laxina from Las Vegas, Nevada. He is a night rider representing the Night Riders of LA and EUC Underground.
Nice job, riders. Nice job. Fantastic display of skill. And maybe if you're not a rider, you don't understand how hard what they just did truly is. I can't ride 10 feet backwards. They just rode the whole track backwards.
I decided to dedicate an entire week one time to riding backwards after seeing, because, Cobra, you get into some really kind of different, difficult positions, and riding backwards is really a skill that helps you get unstuck sometimes. So I felt like in order to round out my skills, I needed to learn a little bit better out of backwards riding.
And I agree with that, Seth. That's why while I was here, I decided to try a little bit more. And thanks to Ruben White, who's coming across now in the nice dinosaur Yoshi costume, he was helping me to learn to ride backwards. He has a great technique that seems to work well. And I think I'm going to be incorporating in all of my classes when I teach other people. And I'm learning to ride. And it's just because of what you said, Seth. I felt like I get into different situations. And if I can go backwards, I can get out of it. That's what I'm learning. So you did a whole week. Maybe I'll take a lesson out of your page, a page out of your lesson book.
What really helped me, Cobra, was those little wheels like the M104, the Begode M104. Getting on those little wheels that you can really, it's like Shakira. Hips don't lie. When you're riding backwards, you got to shake those hips, get your booty moving. That's how you get really well-rounded on the, no pun intended, on the backwards riding.
I'm not going to lie, Seth. I did just get an image of Shakira on a wheel. I'm not going to lie. The image was very good, so I want to say thank you for that image. It will stick with me for the rest of the day.
Glad I could help, Cobra. Glad I could help. We are just having a blast, and we're so excited to bring you guys all of this race action from Bentonville. It's so exciting. I see they're lifting up the FMX ramp over there. It looks like they're getting the FMX ramp set up. We've got Scrub FMX, who's coming in from Oklahoma. He's going to be jumping a voltaic motorcycle sponsored by Rev Rides. Revolutionize your ride.
Now that's going to be a nice electric dirt bike. So that's one of the things that is going to be super exciting to see. I've seen a lot of electric bikes, but this one is pretty fantastic. And I thought I saw you riding it, Seth. How did you enjoy that voltaic?
Well, Cobra, I've ridden the Surons, and I've ridden the Segways and some of the other electric bikes. And I'll tell you, this one, it just felt more robust. It felt like it was definitely more sturdy. A lot of those other electric motorcycles I've ridden, they feel like an electric, like a mountain bike with a motor. This one actually felt like a dirt bike. It felt like a real dirt bike. That Voltaic bike is pretty amazing. You guys should check them out, Voltaic. I heard down in Australia, they're doing a whole series of racing leagues on these bikes. They're pretty big down there and just coming into the United States, and I believe exclusively available through Rev Rides for the foreseeable future.
Yeah, and that's right. If you're interested in trying some of these bikes, they have a couple of bikes inside the Rev Rides Learn to Ride Center, so please feel free to go ahead and check that out while you're here, and you can get your opportunity to try these amazing bikes, Voltaic, over at Rev Rides. All right, looks like the drag race. Now we're gonna do the drag race. They're lining up for that. We'll see some real speed coming out of these EUCs.
Drags are exciting, Cobra, because when you're riding one of these electric unicycles, what some folks don't realize is that you can only push them so far before you tip over the front. That ever happen to you, Cobra?
Why, yes, it did. And we can ask that because what do we say? It's not if you fall, it's when you fall. So we know that eventually you're going to fall on one of these things. That's why you'll see everyone geared up. Everyone wears helmets, chest, back, elbows, knees, wrist protection, because you know you're dressing for the slide, not the ride. But I can tell you right now, going over the front end of one of these machines is not a great feeling, but it does feel better when you're geared up like these folks are here today. It looks like we have some of the pop-ups set up over there to give some heat relief as well, Seth. That's a good thing today.
I always think of that head, shoulders, knees, and toes, head, shoulders, right? All gear all the time, baby. That's what all gear all the time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to take a quick break as we set up for the drag race. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned for the excitement here on Amped Electric Games 2023.
Amped Electric Games, the voice of electric sports. Electric Games, the voice of electric sports.
All right. Thanks for coming back. Hey, we just wanted to give your eyes a little break, so we had a little black screen there for a moment. Hope you were able to rest your eyes. We wanted to bring you back and tell you a little bit about our sponsors. Sponsors like Beyond Riders Safety Gear, Kinetic DL, and Armadillos.
Yes, we definitely have so many sponsors. We've mentioned them a few times, but we're going to give them to you again. Rev Rides. Rev Rides is out here, ladies and gentlemen. Grizzla, One Stop Board Shop, and Begode, of course.
Special thanks to Shred Lights. Special thanks to Eric from Shred Lights. I believe he's here. Eric came out from California. He brought some raffle prizes, and I believe that there's a code going on for Shred Lights. Shredlights.com. Code AMPED is a promo code. You can use it this weekend. Buy anything in their store. Get 20% off.
Let's not forget, as he said, Beyond Riders, Shred Lights, but also a team that's here today, the Underground. Make sure you give a shouts out to Liam. Liam's right around on the K6 over here. Sponsor, one of our today's great sponsors who are on site.
We want to give a special thanks out to the folks at Visit Bentonville. If you guys didn't know, Bentonville is a beautiful place. Hey, we're all here, right? Bentonville is a beautiful place with miles and miles of mountain biking terrain, some of which we were able to sample, huh, Cobra?
Yes, and some of these trails are so incredible, I swear, you can't leave without a smile on your face. If you're having a bad day, hit one of these trails here in Bentonville, and I guarantee you'll leave with a smile on your face like I did this morning.
All right. Big old shout outs to our drone operators. We actually have 4 today, 4 drone operators on the team. We've got Delta Drone Works, Coyote FPV, Blue Hornet FPV, and Casualty FPV.
The drag race is underway. First 2 are up. Oh my goodness, what a race. It started out, and that's the thing, ladies and gentlemen, with a drag race. It starts out even and starts to tilt one way or the other, and it's an exciting thing to watch.
No pun intended.
Oh, we got a K6 and what is that, a Cabo Wolf King? Wow, the K6.
Is this a relay drag race?
No, that K6 just blew that scooter away, and we were talking about that earlier. Some people were wondering which one would win. No need to wonder anymore.
I believe that was a Cabo Wolf GT up against a K6. And I think Liam on the K, what's that? Oh, here we go, drag race. And these are our semifinals. Actually, these are our qualifiers for our drag races. Our finals will be tomorrow. And we'll bring you all of the information about each of these riders, their demographic information, where they're from, and where you can learn more and follow them.
Okay, we got a V13, I believe, and an EX30.
Is that a seated rider?
Yep, he just got passed by a V13, I believe.
That was a photo finish.
Those were 2 of the big boy wheels we got going on over there.
It's pretty warm out here, Cobra.
Yeah.
Thank goodness for my Monster energy drink.
Yeah. Let me tell you, if you see the wind, you see our shirts blowing from a little wind, that's not a cool breeze. I can tell you right now, even the breeze is a little warm, but it does feel a little bit good.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Cobra, it's what, 91 degrees, 92 degrees, but it's the humidity that's the killer down here. We're in the south, down here in Bentonville, Arkansas. All right,
Whoa.
Drag race, we got a winner.
Cooler
Joe on this, I believe that's a 16X. He had no chance. No chance at all. Cooler Joe, we love you, but you might want to stick to the jumps.
Cooler Joe, we might want to change the wheel inside that for a drag race. But it's good to see him out there because he's the only guy I know that can do all of what he does and do it on that same thing.
I love Cooler Joe. Cooler Joe is such a great guy. He comes out to all of the races to support the Amped Electric Games. Big old ups to Cooler Joe. And he has just got a spirit, Cobra. It doesn't matter how hard Cooler Joe falls, he keeps getting up for more.
And that's exactly why we love Cooler Joe. He has a great attitude, a great personality, and he has a never say die kind of attitude. He'll get back up, like you said, brush himself off, and try it again. He has hit more jumps than almost anybody I know that's out here, and he's doing it on a cooler, sitting down. Amazing.
That's what everybody loves about Cooler Joe, is it's something that they can identify with, because most people have never seen any of these electric unicycles before, but they have seen a Coleman cooler.
Yes, they have. Okay, drag racing. One of the things you got to understand about drag racing, and I know that if you guys are watching from home, you may not know, these wheels, they all have different specs. Some of them are better at the top end. Some of them are better at the long range. Some of them are better at the jumping. One of the disqualifying factors here today is if your wheel cuts out, if you push it past its limits, then you're out. And of course, that's what these guys are doing here. I don't think you realize it, but they're pushing their wheels to the absolute edge of what they're capable of. And they're doing it racing against someone else.
That's right. I believe that once the motor is drawing so much power off the battery, there's just no more power left to give, and then the wheel just starts to tilt forward. I know it's happened to you. I know it's happened to me. But one of the factors that the racers use to determine when that is going to happen is the beeping. So if you can actually hear the beeping a lot of times when these racers are drag racing.
So if those racers go by you and you hear beep, 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 that's not a good thing. But it is a good thing to them. It gives them the ability to pull the wheel back and slow down just a hair before they crash. And that's what they're doing. That's the one thing you may not understand, the skill that is involved in what they're doing right now. The drag racing takes a whole lot of skill to pay attention to your wheel and be able to push it to the brink and not let it go over. And that's what they're doing here today.
You ever done a drag race, Cobra?
I'm going to be honest, Seth. Drag racing is another one of those things that I don't do.
I agree.
Yeah.
I'll stick to the jumps.
Yeah.
I'll let the racers hit. There is quite a bit of an adrenaline rush that goes along with this because you're going so fast. Your body, your mind is thinking, hey, I could crash at any time. It's a real endorphin rush.
Any moment. And if you're an adrenaline junkie like probably everyone out here is, then you know that exhilarating feeling. Well, right here we have EUC Mama is on the track.
Up against Nat from Florida.
Oh my goodness. She ran away with that one, ladies and gentlemen. If you're not familiar with EUC Mama, she's not just a one-woman show. She has her whole family rides. Even her 4-year-old rides EUC, and it's great to watch on social media as it's a family affair, these electric vehicles.
We've got lady riders, we've got guy riders, we've got little kid riders, we got old folks riders, we got everybody out here. I think we may be considered old folks riders, actually, Cobra.
Yes, we are.
Here we go. Another drag
there they
race.
go again. We are definitely in the senior category. Oh, last minute. I think there's somebody. He might have taken it back at the last minute. I'm not sure. I would like to see that photo finish.
One of the reasons these racers are racing their drag races against or away from the crowds is because we're a little bit worried about some of those wheels getting away because that can be disastrous.
It can be dangerous. If they do fall, the wheel keeps going, and we want to make sure that no one gets hurt. So we're doing it away from the crowd. Here we go. Cooler Joe versus the dinosaur. Let's see what happens.
We got a cooler against the Yoshi.
Oh, boy.
Wow.
It looks like Yoshi took it.
Yeah, on that Monster Pro. He's got a Monster Pro under those gills.
And I think a Monster Pro has a slight advantage over a 16X. Just saying.
So this is just a reminder to the crowd. You want to be vigilant. You want to watch out. You want to keep an eye out for these racers as they come around these corners. You want to make sure if a wheel starts bouncing, we do have a nice safety fence up. But just watch out, be aware, stay aware.
Yes, that's a good point, Seth. Thank you for making that. And I want you guys to take that seriously. If you are watching the races, be sure that you're watching from behind one of the safety zones. If you're on the corners, that's where the danger zones are. So we've done a great job this year of fencing it off and keeping those corners safe. But if you're going to be watching, please be sure to be careful and don't put yourself in a zone where you might get hurt.
And they're off. Wow, that's an amazing shot. I love that drone shot. You got Sheridan Miller on the right there. I couldn't make out who the rider was on the left.
La Laxina.
Oh, Sheridan Miller and La Laxina. Sheridan Miller riding for Team EVs. These riders are out here. These riders have been sent by sponsors from around the country here. We've got riders from EVs. We've got riders from Rev Rides. We've got riders from Team Amped Electric Games.
Yes, we do. We also got the riders from California who brought their entire team, the Night Riders. They have a couple riders that they sponsored out here. We have several teams of riders out here, and it's a great job that they're doing, putting these racers on these wheels and bringing them anywhere they need to go to get races and make it happen.
One special sponsor I'd like to shout out is Alien Rides as well. I haven't seen many Alien Rides riders out here this year, but they did send a couple of wheels out for our freestyle rider, Chapeau Duro, a couple in-motion V8Fs for Chapeau du Road to perform some freestyle.
And while
They're
we're
off.
talking about that, Chapeau de Roe will be doing some freestyle as we move from these races here. We're going to move to the indoor at the Eastgate track. And on your way, Chapeau de Roe is going to be doing a freestyle show. So be sure to stop by and check out Chapeau de Roe as he gives you some amazing talent or shows you his amazing talent on more than one wheel at a time.
We've got a lot of action coming up, folks. We've got some action coming from the X-Way Eastgate building as well, where we have Eastgate riders, we've got one-wheel riders, we've got electric scooter riders, we got Scooter Gang. Scooter Gang is in the house, and they're going to be doing a little exhibition race as well a little bit later.
Once again, we want to make sure we give a shout out to all of our fantastic sponsors. And I know we can't say this enough. If you guys don't understand how hard it is for this young and up-and-coming sport, and the one thing that we need is sponsorships in order to keep going. And that's what we're doing here. We're bringing together some great sponsors, and they're doing a heck of a job. Thank you to Rev Rides. Thank you to Grizzla, One Stop Board Shop, and X-Way.
Definitely want to thank some of the one-wheel sponsors that we've got this year. You know, Naz-T's Float Shop, we've got to give a big shout-out to Naz-T's for putting on the Dust Bowl. And to support the Naz-T's Float Shop and the Dust Bowl, we have sponsorships from the Float Life. Y'all, you got to check out the Float Life YouTube channel. Bodie, Harrison, and them, they do some amazing tricks. So go check out the Float Life channel. Also, Indy Speed Control, Taylor Filkins, battery builder, he's actually got a booth out here. So go on by and see Taylor Filkins for all your battery needs.
Yeah, he's done a great job. I saw them over there tinkering on quite a few wheels and quite a few batteries. So if you need work, go check them out. They had all the tools they need. I had to borrow some earlier today.
And Cobra, I got a special story I'd like to share with you about one of our sponsors, and that is Old Bones Therapy. Brandon from Old Bones Therapy. I've got old bones. I know you got some old bones too.
I got some old bones too.
I was talking to him on the phone the other day, and I told him about a little accident that I had. I told him about an injury I had with my knee, and he told me he had a compression knee brace for me. He sent it out along with a box of other prizes for our racers, and that compression knee sock, I guess you'd call it, compression knee brace, it did amazing, amazing wonders. So go check out Old Bones Therapy, oldbonestherapy.com for your old bones.
Definitely. And I think thanks again to Nasty's Float Shop, Shred Lights. And we definitely want to give a shout out to Underground again as he's tooling around. So I want to give you guys an opportunity to walk around and make sure you check out the vendors, check out all the sponsors that are on site and what they got going on. And this has been a fantastic start to the day. Keep staying tuned and pay attention to what we got going on because look at that drone shot. Amazing drone. Look at that upside down. Fantastic drone work, fellas. All right, ladies and gentlemen, back again. That was a great job, Seth. Did you see this little drag racing? Did you see all the action? I mean, were you jealous? Did you want to be out there?
No. I'm being honest, Cobra. You know me. I try to be honest. I'll stick to the bike ramps. I'll stick to the 18, 20-foot jumps over the 50-mile-an-hour speeds.
Yes,
personally.
yes. and jumping into water. Anyway,
For me?
if you guys didn't see that video, check his social.
That's at eRideLife on Instagram. Go check that out. You can see or at the Electric Games Instagram. We had some Shredder's Choice.
Yeah.
Shredder's Choice.
We got we got another Shredder's Choice drinker over there. Yes, we do. Listen, we have fun doing this, and I can tell you right now, that's the first and foremost thing we want to do. We love what we're doing, we're enjoying what we're doing, and we're having fun, and we're sharing it with you. So I hope you guys are feeling that. If nothing else, you're feeling the joy that we're trying to bring to you, because that's what we're feeling, and we love to share.
This is a good time. Speaking of sharing, like, subscribe, and send the link to all of your friends. You want them to tune in. This action is just getting started. This weekend is just getting started. We have got so many exciting races to bring to you and stories to tell about these riders. All different types of PVs. I am just jazzed to the max.
That is honestly one of the most exciting things about being here, is meeting all the different riders from all over the world. We've got people flying in from all over the place, and when we come together, it's a party, ladies and gentlemen. And this is one of those things. Here we go again with the drag race, and look at him. He just flew away with that drag race. And you never know until you try. We got some fast wheels out there. It looks like the EX30 is making a run, and so is the V13. So those are the big boy wheels, and they look like they're having success out here, Seth.
Yeah, I believe they're wrapping up the drag race and getting ready to send it over to the NAST's Dust Bowl, where we're going to see some one-wheel action coming right up.
They're almost done. I think they have a few racers left for the drag race, and then we'll get some results. Today we're going to do the drag race, and tomorrow we'll have the finals. All right, so everyone pay attention to the last building all the way in the corner. That is Nasty's Float Shop, the Dust Bowl. The Dust Bowl is where we want everybody to go so we can go on to our next indoor event over at
The One Wheel Dust Bowl is presented by Nasty's Float Shop.
tried a one wheel on several occasions, actually 3 to be exact. I was successful on all 3 attempts, but I did not push it, Seth. I'm gonna be honest. The one wheel just didn't feel like home to me like an EUC does. There's something about being on an EUC, the one wheel doesn't give me the same feeling, but that's not to say they don't have the same amount of skill, because there are some incredible riders on a one wheel. If you don't know Cricket, he's here, and he puts down some fantastic moves on a one wheel.
It's really that skier versus snowboarder vibe all over again. With the one wheel, you stand kind of parallel to the board as opposed to perpendicular, or perpendicular to parallel. I don't remember the difference. But anyhow, it's one way or the other on the one wheel versus the EUC, snowboarder versus skier. But that's what we're here to do, is dispel those myths. And we're all here as a brotherhood and sisterhood of electric vehicle riders, just to show that we all enjoy these sports. And we hope you do too. If you're out here at the fairgrounds, you can actually try these devices as well. You can head on over to the Dust Bowl and try one of these one wheels, or head over to the Learn and Ride Center and try the Rev Rides Learn and Ride for electric scooters and electric unicycles as well.
Definitely, and we are passionate about the wheels that we ride. Just the way I'm passionate about EUC, I've run into several one-wheelers who have that same extreme passion. One thing we have in common, Seth, I like to dance on my wheel. I don't know about you, but I find myself dancing and flowing. And on a one wheel, they call it floating, and it seems to be the same vibe. We love to be flowy on that wheel, no matter which wheel we're riding.
Well, Cobra, I try to dance, but you know what they say about white guys. I don't dance. I boogie. I kind of groove. I'm getting a groove. But I feel you. I know I saw you grooving and dancing on your wheel, but you've done some MTV and some other dance shows as well. So you definitely got the moves more so than I do, Cobra.
Yeah, I enjoy dancing. Been dancing for a long time, and I was able to translate that dancing onto my EUC. I find myself having a great time no matter where I'm at. I'm still boogieing on my wheel.
What's really interesting, Cobra, is everybody rides their PEVs for different reasons. I know it's a real escape for me. Why do you ride your PEVs?
Honestly, it is the same thing, Seth. The PEV brings me joy. The things that I do in my regular life are very stressful. There's a whole lot of seriousness, a whole lot of frustration and things that I'm dealing with. So when I get out on my EUC, it all just melts away. I call it my wheel therapy. It's a real thing, and it really does help for my mental health. How about you, Seth?
Did you say wheel therapy?
Wheel therapy. That's how we make it happen.
We've got Wheelie Dope, we've got Wheelie Brady, and we've got Wheelie Therapy in the house today. I know that a lot of different people have a lot of different reasons. For me, it's just a mental health thing, a zen space, some would say, I get into when I'm on my wheel, and I'm not thinking about anything else, just the next 10 feet in front of me. And that's the type of escape that really draws me back to riding my PEV and giving me a little bit of solace in a troubling time.
That's for sure. No matter what storm is brewing in my life, I can get on that wheel and go out for a 5-10 mile ride and just cruise and watch all the stress just melt away. So if you guys are wondering why we do this, that's just a little insight, a little taste as to why we do it. Everybody has their own reason. That's just two of ours.
You know, Cobra, I also want to give a big shout out to the communities that are built around these devices. I know that, that we find our zen space, but we also find friendship and relationships. I know that we probably wouldn't be friends if we didn't ride wheels together.
No, we are from different parts of the country, and we probably would have never met. But these wheels have brought us together just like they've brought everybody else together here and formed a community and family that I don't think I can do without, Seth.
One thing I really love is all of the help we give each other and the inspiration. Hey, get up and try that trick again. Hey, get up and try that jump again. And I think this world would be a lot better place if we all helped each other up and inspired each other as opposed to tearing each other down. And that's one of the things that I just love about the PEV community.
That's for sure. I would have never tried jumping if it wasn't for you, Seth, and Brian Norris and Shibby Time. The three of you doing your class last year and you guys like coaching me on the side. That's the only reason I ever tried it. And there's no way I would have done it without you guys. I can tell you that right now. There was no thought in my mind of ever giving that a try. But because you guys were uplifting, you guys were encouraging, and you guys were very helpful, like we all are of each other in this community, it made me go ahead and give it a try. And we've done the same thing to each other on a daily basis. Even if we're in long distance, we encourage each other, sometimes reaching out over social media, Telegram, Instagram, and all those things.
Yeah, that's right, Cobra. And this is a good time to reflect on the Amped Electric Games and our short career together. It was just 1 year ago this weekend that we were here at the Fairgrounds at the Amped Electric Games. Y'all in the crowd, if you were here, if you're alumni from Amped Electric Games 2022, raise your hand, shout it out. Yeah, we got some alumni here from last year. And from Amped Electric Games sprouted this whole movement where we began traveling the country and broadcasting different PEV events.
We started here last year as just Amped Electric Games, and then we became Amped Electric Games, the voice of electric sports. And now we have Amped Electric Games and Expo. As you can see, there's some growing going on within the Amped Electric Games family.
And that growth wouldn't be possible without the fans, without the folks that come out to watch these races, to participate in these races, and to follow us on YouTube. And that's a little reminder to follow us, like, subscribe, send the link to your friends so that we can get even more crowds out here to join us for the Amped Electric Games.
All right, we finished up the drag races. As we said, if you want to make your way over to Nasty's and into the Dust Bowl, sponsored by Nasty's Float Shop, we'll see some good trick action. There's our drone again. What's up? Hey, hey.
I think that may be Blue Hornet FPV over there. Thank you, Blue Hornet FPV, for coming out all the way from Colorado. Jeeves Drone, if you need drone services in the greater Colorado area, check out drones from Jeeves Drones.
There's Wheelie Brady, ladies and gentlemen. Wheelie Brady, an experienced rider who has been helpful, beyond helpful, to the Amped Electric Games. He's integral to some of the things that are done here. Thank you, and shouts out to Wheelie Brady.
I think after the NAST's event, we're going to be moving on to some indoor Eastgate racing. You ever tried an Eastgate there, Cobra?
Actually, I have. Eastgate is another one of those things. I'm going to put it right in the class with the one wheel. It's one of the things that I've tried and wasn't sure whether I was going to like it. I tried it anyway and did not feel. The big difference to me is the disconnection between the physical and the movement. When you're riding an Eastgate, your control is in your hand, and then you still have to feel the board. For an EUC in a one wheel, it's all in the body and the flow. The control is you and your body. So I couldn't get on board with the disconnection, but I am still in awe of the ability and the capabilities of the Eastgates. Morgan Brady has made me see a whole new light when it comes to riding Eastgate.
Well, Cobra, I'll tell you the reason I don't like Eastgate is because I wouldn't be able to hold a burrito and a latte at the same time on an Eastgate, whereas on an EUC or a one wheel, I can keep my breakfast and my beverage in two hands.
You say that, Seth, and there's more. I don't know about you, but I've done shopping on my EUC, and I came out of the store. I went to Home Depot on my EUC, shopping through the aisles, and when I left, I bought two packages, and I left with 2 shopping bags, one in each hand, riding my wheel all the way home. And the cashier was like, "There's no way you're gonna be able to do that." And you know what I said? Just watch me. That's what we can do on EUC that you cannot do on an Eastgate with the controller in your hand or a scooter holding on to handlebars.
We want to give a big shout out to the Benton County Fairground, Susan Kohler. She's been so kind, and she has allowed us to come out and bring these games to Bentonville 2 times in a row, 2 years in a row. Big shout out to Benton County Fairgrounds, and we're actually going to be at the Benton County Fair in just about a month. So if you're local and you want to see more electric vehicle action, come on out to the Benton County Fair, September 27th, 28th, 29th, and 30th.
Definitely a lot going on here in Bentonville, and I am glad that the Amped Electric Games has been able to make it a home here in Benton County, because it's a place I probably never would have come, Seth. I got the question on the way here at both airports that I went through. I said I was going to Arkansas, and they said, "Why? Are you going there on purpose?" And I said, "Yes, I am. It's an amazing place." And I am so glad that we made this home, Seth. There's a lot to see and a lot to do here. Bentonville has been very open to all the things that we want to do, not just here at the fairgrounds, but also at the rail yard, also at Kohler Bike Park. There's just a lot to see and to do here in Bentonville.
Many people have asked me, why? Why Arkansas? And I have to tell them, well, for one thing, it's a way to bring both coasts together. There's a lot of events on the West Coast, not so many on the East Coast, so it's a kind of a meeting ground in the middle. And so everybody can come from both coasts. And one of the reasons why it's so special here is because self-balancing devices are legal on all public access trails. So we have mixed use of all public access trails, whereas in a lot of places in the country, that's just not a thing.
That is absolutely true. I've actually got that comment from several people here since we've been here. Excuse me. And they said the same thing to me. They said, hey, you guys are lucky here because back home where I come from, we can't ride our PEVs on the trails. There's tons of trails, but they kick us off if we ride there on the trail. So here, Bentonville has been very, very open to us and inviting to us. So I thank Bentonville once again. Bentonville, Arkansas, hats off to you.
Huge shout out to Visit Bentonville, the Tourism Bureau. Visit Bentonville was able to help us secure a lot of resources in order to put this event on, and we want to give a big shout out and a thanks. We actually have the folks from Visit Bentonville over in the booth, so you can stop by and learn about Bentonville and why you might want to move here. It's a fantastic place to live. All right, folks, we're going to be back soon, and we're going to bring back to you some race results so y'all can cheer on your hometown heroes. We'll be back soon with some race results. Stay tuned.
Don't go anywhere. The race results have been posted in the chat. If you're looking for the race results, they have been posted in the Telegram chat, so be sure to look there. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have some inside action coming up soon from the Eastgate, the indoor Eastgate building. So stay tuned and check it out here at Amped Electric Games 2023.
The Learn and Ride Center is presented by Rev Rides. Revolutionize the way you ride. The Learn and Ride Center is presented by Rev Rides. Revolutionize the way you ride. The Learn and Ride Center is presented by Rev Rides. Revolutionize the way you ride. And Electric Games, the voice of electric sports.
Folks, welcome back to Amped Electric Games live stream. We are going to be sending it over to the Eastgate X-Way indoor track to see some Eastgate indoor action really quick. We've got a little technical glitch. If we lose you, you can always head back to ampedelectricgames.com/live and pick us back up there, but we should be able to do this seamlessly, as I'm being told by my nuclear physicists behind me, Nick Gazmana and Chris Nelson. Couldn't do it without these guys. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
We'll
huge
be
shouts
back
out to
soon.
both those gentlemen. They are doing hard work in the background. I know you guys may not see them, but we couldn't do it without them. They keep us rocking, they keep us rolling, and they're making it happen. Thank you, gentlemen.
I think there's smoke coming out of these cell towers, Cobra, because it is hot, 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 and so is the action out here at Amped Electric Games 2023. We'll be right back. Stay tuned.
weekend. All right, ladies and gentlemen, just making sure you know you should be at the indoor Eastgate track for the action about to unfold. That track has been designed and meticulously worked on, and we really would like you to see what's going on over there. That track not only indoors, but it also has a portion that comes outside the building, then back in for continued action. Please go over there and check it out because you will not want to miss the Eastgate action on that track.
The indoor Eastgate track is presented by X-Way. The winner of the Eastgate races will take home one of 2 X-Way Eastgate boards. Actually, top place will take first place will take the one, and the other will take the other. They'll have their choice of the Atlas and their other new smaller board. We could bring it on the stream and show the folks about what they're all about. So thank you, X-Way, for helping us out with the indoor track here at Amped Electric Games 2023. Everybody is making their way over. Check out this indoor action, and we are working on getting some drones, so we'll have some eyes in the sky, or eyes in the building, I should say.
Yeah,
in
look
the
at
indoor
that.
track.
Look at that view. As the drone approaches that building, what a view. If we can get some inside action, it's even better. If you're not over there, make your way over to the Eastgate Center now.
You know, Cobra, these EUCs were riding on that indoor track, and it's pretty windy in there. Did you have a chance to ride that indoor track at all?
I did. When I first got here, I got a chance to ride it, and whoa. Let me tell you, I had the Extreme, the Begode Extreme, and even though it's touted as one of the best off-road vehicles right now as far as EUCs, it did a really great job on that indoor track, on that windy, tight curves. I was able to whip that 16-inch wheel around those curves, and it did a fantastic job. That track is amazing.
Yeah, we have to give a lot of credit out to Not Your Average Joe from Phoenix, Arizona. He did a great job. He worked on that track for 3 or 4 days, tirelessly, night and day, to make it what it is. And I've heard nothing but rave reviews about the X-Way Indoor Eastgate track.
When we say night and day, ladies and gentlemen, we mean it. When I got here, he was asleep. He'd taken a nap because he was working on it so long. He said he hadn't slept because he was trying to finish the track. So he was sleeping in the middle of the track in a chair. And when he woke up, he went right back to work. So when I tell you night and day he's been working on it, we truly, truly mean that. Thank you, Average Joe.
Yeah, I'd say it was maybe a product of his dreams. As he worked and slept by night and dreamt about how he was going to make it even more difficult for those Eastgate riders, because that was one of the things he told me, was that he didn't want them to have a walk in the park. He wanted to make it technical, he wanted to make it difficult, and he wanted to test these riders' nerves and their skills to find out who is the best Eastgate rider in Northwest Arkansas at the Amped Electric Games 2023.
Well, he definitely did exactly what he wanted to do, because that test or that track is truly a test of your skill. I can tell you right now, I watched some riders on that track, and they were giving their all, trying to make those tight hairpin turns and trying to bring it back. Even though the EUCs that they were using had a good clearance for their pedals, they still were almost pedal scraping. And as a matter of fact, I heard EUC girl Nadia told me that she scraped the pedals going around on the Commander Mini, even though for her those pedals are really high, and she said she was able to scrape it on that track alone. So it's a really tough track, and it's going to test their skills.
I actually learned a few new terms when Joe was explaining the track to me. One of those is chicane. So you know those kind of S-turns, it slows riders down? That's called a chicane.
Is that chicane sugar?
It's like chicanery. Chicanery.
Chicanery.
Chicane. And what he told me was that helps to slow the riders down, getting ready for those tight hairpin turns. You want to kind of give them a little bit of a slowdown so they don't send it right into the boards.
Well, I am very excited to see what's going on over there. That's for sure. And I hope that we're able to get a drone camera in there. If not, I am quite sure that everyone over there is going to be able to enjoy it. We have a good area for spectators to watch the action on the side with the railings between them to protect them. And I'm sure they're going to enjoy the ride or enjoy the track if they can make it over there right now.
I heard that Chapeau du Row may be making an appearance this evening as well. So make sure you guys stay tuned for the Chapeau du Row performance. He's that fellow that rides 2 EUCs at a time from France. You seen that show before, Cobra?
I have, and we're not kidding. He did fly in from France, and he came here early so that he could be here at the Amped Electric Games to enjoy all of the facilities here, the festivities, and the family and fun. And he brings some action. This guy does things on EUCs that looks like ballet. I swear he must have a little ballerina in him, because I guarantee you some of the stuff that he does, your jaw's gonna hit the floor, because even though I've seen him do it several times, it's amazing to watch him ride 2 wheels at once and make it look effortless.
Speaking of being light on your feet, we also have a FMX motocross rider who jumps into the air. It looks like he's floating on a cloud. He just gets so much hang time. We'll be bringing you that show around 7 o'clock Central Standard Time. There's a lot more show to go, so folks, don't go away. Stay tuned, share with your friends, like, subscribe, all of these things, because I am super excited to bring all of that action to you with my friend, Black Cobra.
Yeah, he ride life, ladies and gentlemen, Seth Johnson.
We have the peanut gallery over here, ADHD MTB, otherwise known as Donut, one of our volunteers. He's a runner for us. We could not do all of the things that we do out here without the help of our volunteers and our families, and we just want to give a great shout out to everybody at home, all of our families, for supporting us. Thank you so much. I know your wife is very supportive of you, Cobra, and we really appreciate that. We really appreciate all of our families.
Yes, I definitely want to give a shout out to my family. Right now, my daughter just called me in Rhode Island from college, and my wife right now is in Puerto Rico enjoying the island of her birth. She's going beach to beach and enjoying herself. So shouts out to my wife and my children and all their support, because it's hard for me to be away, but this is well worth the effort and well worthwhile being here at Amped Electric Games 2023.
We got the eye in the sky, Cobra. Give him a little wave. Oh, I believe that's the X-Way indoor track we've got a little sneak preview of. And we got a pooch on the loose. We got a pooch on the loose.
Yeah,
no pets are allowed at Amped Electric Games. Please leave your pets at home. You can bring your kids, though, as long as you don't put them on one of those crazy leashes.
Yeah, we actually had a dog fight earlier. That's why we were asking everyone, please leave your pets at home, because it's tough for us to do what we do and still be able to control the pets in the area. So, but we do have a couple here today. And so please make sure you do your best to keep them with you and under control.
Cobra, this is a great time to talk. You know, we were talking about community earlier, and I do want to just give a great shout out to the Toronto E-Riders. You know, Kinetic DL Mitch, he's part of that crew.
Yeah.
And they made us a special little plaque for the broadcast booth here. So we'll put that up here. We'll bring that back to you guys when you come back to the host. We'll show you that. Special thanks to the Toronto E-Riders for thinking of us down here. Oh, and here we've got some pictures coming in from the X-Way indoor track.
You can see as we look at the drone shots here, you see what we're talking about, how tight it is inside there. Okay, we're back outside, but
Hey, folks. Join us on ampedelectricgames.com/live while we work out some technical difficulties, but you'll always be able to find us back on ampedelectricgames.com live, where we'll be bringing you the rest of the Eastgate action and some oval track racing in a moment.
Like we said, don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. We're gonna revamp the stream and come right back to you. But don't go anywhere. Stay tuned, and we'll let you know when it's back up at ampedelectricgames.com for Amped Electric Games 2023.
You are watching the X-Way indoor track. Big shout out to our drone pilots. Skyody FPV, you can follow him on Instagram. He is quite a pilot. He's gonna hang out right here by the starting line for the next racer.
I can see from the feed, if you're watching, you can see the everyone that's watching the indoor races. If you guys are inside watching the indoor races, smile and say hi to the camera when the drone comes by.
Cobra, I took a trip around that track and it was very difficult. I tell you though, it was a lot of fun. I can't wait to get back on that indoor track and ride a bit more. And, you know, depending on the type of racer you are, some like that high speed straightaways and some like those windy turns. And what kind of rider are you, Cobra?
I like the flow. If the track flows and it's smooth and I can get up a little speed and make some turns, I'm happy with it. I don't need the tight hairpin turns that make you scared and nervous that you're gonna roll over and eat it, but I do like the turns that make you feel alive as you're going around. I think my thing is getting up to speed and being able to rock side to side and make some nice turns and curves and swerves. I think that's why I like the off-road stuff. There's something about the riding trails with the high bank turns, the up and downs. That's what I like.
And some of these Eastgate devices, especially from X-Way, I know we have an Atlas two-wheel drive board that will go on-road and off-road. So you can have the best of both worlds. You can have a trail e-skate board and an indoor track e-skate board as well.
That's what I love about these devices, these wonderful electric devices that we're riding. Each one of them has a different way of riding. Even though you see tons of wheels out here and you may think, well, it's an electric unicycle, there are variants in these electric unicycles, as well as the one wheels, the scooters, and the e-skates. There's a whole lot of differences you guys may not be aware of.
From a purely speed perspective, I'd say Eastgate is probably the quickest. I have seen some drag races between Eastgates and EUCs, and those guys are rockets. Here's Karen Stanley from Toronto on her e-skate board. She is a sponsored rider from X-Way, and they sent her down to compete against the guys at the X-Way indoor track.
Yes, that's the one thing about these tracks. They are the great equalizer. It doesn't matter your gender. It just matters how much you're willing to put out there. And right now, she's doing a great job of hitting these curves on the X-Way track, on the indoor Eastgate track.
She trains with Brett Brownlee up there in Toronto. And it's kind of funny because you see videos they're actually shoveling the snow away so they can practice. These riders are dedicated to their sport, dedicated to their craft, and we just love putting them on a pedestal so the folks at home can see the skill that's involved with riding and racing these boards. No pun intended, pedestal. Outside and inside the indoor track through those barn doors. The drone pilots have told us that coming back in those barn doors is quite a feat, so that is a huge, takes a huge amount of skill, and we really appreciate these guys and gals out here.
Yeah, we really do appreciate the drone pilots. Without them, we wouldn't have the indoor vision and view right now. So thank you to the drone pilots. You see them with the headsets on. They're doing a great job of flying through here without making crashes and incidents. It's a lot of obstacles to avoid. They're doing a great job. There we go. We can see them on screen now as they're swapping out utilities, probably swapping out batteries. Great job on the drone flying, guys. The pilots are really giving us a bird's eye view, and we appreciate it.
That's Jack Hollingsworth, Delta Drone Works, you saw there. You could tell by his short sleeve jersey, just like mine, which you can get at ampedelectricgames.com/shop. So if you're interested in these jerseys that we have on right now, you can head on over to ampedelectricgames.com/shop and get your own. And you can feel like you're at the action when you're just sitting at home watching the Amped Electric Games on television.
That's only if you want this short sleeve version, but there's also a long sleeve version that we had on earlier, and it's from last year's stream. It's up to you. You can choose. You don't have to have the long sleeve or short sleeve. Get them both if you really want the action. Let me tell you, they're very thin and they're very good. I've been wearing it a lot, and out here in this heat, you definitely need this thin, breathable jersey. Here we go right here. We got one of the drones circling us now. They're doing a great job. Great job, guys. Here. Nice work. Our eyes in the sky. Look at that. You can see the campus as they fly over. Our giant amp shell structures there giving shade to the people. And back indoors for some action.
Rider number 5, Eric Burkmeyer on the track, on the Eastgate track indoors. And he's leaning side to side. You know those trucks, the thing that the wheels are attached to, they can actually adjust how far they move, similar to a traditional skateboard. So they can have a looser truck or a tighter truck, depending on how tight the turns are that they're going to be taking. They tune their boards to each track that they're going to be racing on.
Yeah, I was watching earlier. I was watching Morgan, and he's got some super wide wheels on his board, and he was telling me how they were designing them and working together. Oh, hold up. He's off his board and right back on. That was one quick stumble. He was able to grab his board and get right back on. Great job there. That takes some focus to be able to do that. That is for sure. As I was saying, I was talking to Morgan Brady earlier. He was telling me about the new tires that they've designed. They have some really extra wide tires, and what a difference it makes in riding. And I was learning a lot from him because I really didn't realize how many adjustments they make to tune their boards in just right for them.
Fletcher Kenyon is following with his GoPro. That's one of our camera operators. And just so you folks know at home, we are recording all of this great footage so that we can produce some content and bring you more from Amped Electric Games 2023 throughout the year. Oh, that's a great shot. The drone outside waiting for him to come out and then back in. These drone pilots work in tandem. They work in pairs, trading off. It's pretty exciting to see. You know, these drone pilots have about as much skill, if not more, than regular cameramen or anybody else. They are definitely wizards at their craft.
I give them a whole lot of credit, Seth. A whole lot of credit. Oh, he's down again. He's off the board. The board's still going. Can he do it again? Oh!
Eric, get up. You got this, buddy. He's got that GoPro mounted on the front of his board as well. A lot of these racers take this very seriously. They'll go back and study their tape and see how they can improve their posture, improve their leaning to make even faster times.
I actually think he might have had an Insta 360 on the front of that. I'm not sure if it was a GoPro or Insta, but I'm sure he's gonna get some great footage off of that camera.
Those are cameras that record in 360 degrees so they can see in front of them as well as behind them at the same time. Those are pretty nice cameras. I enjoy using them myself. And there's the checkered flag. So we are performing the Eastgate semifinals today. Come back tomorrow and join us for the finals. Today we had Mario Chacon. We had Morgan Brady, Eric Birkmeyer, Karen Stanley, DJ, and Mark No. And we do have Jules Chirac coming up on the e-scooter. We embrace all PEVs here at Amped Electric Games. All PEVs are welcome to come out and compete and enjoy the brotherhood and sisterhood of electric vehicle racing and fun.
Yes, it's a PEV party here at Amped Electric Games. That is for sure. And if you don't know, now you know. Let me tell you, if you walk around this campus, you'll see a whole bunch of different types of I even saw a scooter with 2 packs of batteries strapped to the seat. They made some edits on that scooter, and that thing was racing over here in the entryway, and wow, that thing was moving. I saw a K6 riding around here, and right now on the oval track, we got the electric bike is doing some warm up. So we're gonna have some festivities watching him jump that bike a little bit later. Like I said, PEV party here at Amped Electric Games 2023.
And it's slightly ironic that you say campus, Cobra, because we have had workshops all weekend as well. So in addition to the races and to the fun that we've been having out at the rail yard and everywhere else, we actually get some classes together. I know they were doing some group riding etiquette classes, learning to ride backwards classes. Mario Chacon and Doug Marshall were doing an intro to speed class, all types of different classes, because the Amped Electric Games is about coming out and learning to be a better rider.
While I was inside in the Learn to Ride Center passing through, I stopped for a minute to talk to some of the people that were learning with Rev Rides and some of their vehicles. And I swear I saw the most excited woman I've seen here today, Seth. I'll tell you, that woman was super excited. And you know what surprised me? Even with those scooters and electric bikes around, she was excited to try the EUC. That's what she was most excited about. And she actually said, I think if I can quote her, she said, that's what I want for Christmas. I could be wrong, but I think that's what she said. So she's looking forward to getting an EUC for herself. And she was doing that in the Learn to Ride Center sponsored by Rev Rides. Very excited today.
I believe this is DJ. I think this is DJ on the track now. Let me check the number. Yeah, DJ number 1. Another Toronto rider representing Kinetic DL and the Toronto E-Riders on the track now. And it must be quite exciting for these folks to come down from Canada and ride on these tracks and experience this hot weather that we have in Arkansas in comparison to the Great White North.
Would you call this hot? I would call it smoking, Seth. I don't know.
I'd say someone opened the devil's doorway, Cobra.
We got a whole lot of heat going on down here. Look at this style he's riding. I saw him before, and I was impressed at the fact that he can stay low like that the entire lap. I've never seen anyone ride that low for the entire time. I've seen people go up and then back down and up and back down, but he's one of the few riders I've seen ride and stay in that low to the ground, bent position, almost touching the ground the entire time.
One thing you'll notice is that they don't put their feet parallel like you would a snowboard or a skateboard. They actually have their feet with their toes touching the board so they can pivot very easily, and that allows them much greater maneuverability in getting down in those crouching positions, grabbing the side of the board, and leaning around those turns.
Oh, I don't know, Seth. You sound a little too educated. I think I'm looking to see you out there on one of those boards making a lap in a little while. So
I've spent some time on some one wheels, Cobra, and it's definitely the technique you want to use, because if you keep your feet flat on the board, each time it rocks your whole body. Whereas if you pivot your feet so that the balls of your feet are both facing backwards, you can balance much more easily.
Okay. Thank you, Professor Seth. In case you guys didn't know, he's a master of all things PEV, and he's always teaching me lessons, even when he doesn't know it. So I'm paying attention to Seth over here because he's definitely a student of the PEV. One thing, and I appreciate that about you, Seth. Every time we go somewhere, I watch you, and I see you always trying to learn from the ones that are doing it the best. You're always asking questions and getting involved and trying to learn the most you can. And that's our job, is to bring you as much information as we can. And we do that by getting out into the mix, talking to the people who do these things on a regular basis. Even the things that we might not do, we try to make sure we can bring that information to you. And we're glad to be able to do that. So I salute you, Seth. I thank you very much for all the information you bring. And I thank you for all the people that you've inspired in the world of PEV, because there's a lot of people that ride because of you. So I don't know if you know it, but I want to say thank you.
Well, thank you, Cobra. I appreciate that. And if I haven't said this before, I'll say it again. I was inspired by you and your videos, and you were one of the first YouTubers that I started watching when I began riding PEVs, riding EUCs. I even watched some of your tech review videos too. So you've been at it quite a while. If you guys want to see more from the Black Cobra, you can go check out his channel, The Black Cobra, on YouTube. There's a lot of information there. And one thing I admire about you is you are a dedicated streamer. You're out there every day. You got the latest news of what's going on in the PEV world. Even if it's a little bit controversial, you're bringing it to the light, bringing it to the surface, bringing those parties together as a true peacemaker, and I really admire that about you as well, Cobra.
Well, thank you very much, Seth. I really do try to make sure our community stays together. Sometimes we have disagreements, and that's the way things go, but I try to bring people together to try and make sure our positivity can continue to flow in the world of PEVs. It's important to me, and I think that so far we've done a great job, right, Seth? I think that a lot of the rifts that have happened have been able to be healed, and we're going to keep doing that and keep trying to bring people together all over this country and all over the world when it comes to PEVs.
I was wondering if anybody would be racing for pinks out here. What do you think, Cobra?
I was waiting for someone to bring that up. I can tell you right now, I'll race you, but you ain't getting my wheel.
No, these devices are not cheap, and we don't take them for granted. It is a lot of fun to ride. Unfortunately, they are rather expensive, but as the technology improves, we really hope that the price comes down on these devices. But with something like an M10-4 or these new X-Way skateboards, you can actually get into these devices much more affordably than they've ever been. So don't let the price deter you. There are always options when you're searching for PEVs, whether it's, Craigslist or even some of these some of these more basic devices, just to get your feet wet.
Definitely. I field those questions quite a lot. I get a lot of people reaching out to me on Instagram and on YouTube, and they're asking me the same question. Hey, I want to get in. I want to get involved. How do I get me one of these wheels? Do they sell them used? And the answer is yes. We do upgrade a lot. And when we upgrade, we sell the wheels that we have so that others can enjoy them. And I can tell you, I've done it myself. I've purchased several wheels, and I've sold several wheels so that I can purchase again. So it's easy for you to get in. If you're interested and you're thinking about it, just talk to one of us. We're all open and easy to talk to. You can reach us online at any time. And if you're here on campus, you can walk up to us and we'll give you some information while we're here, because we definitely want to invite everyone, right, Seth?
Absolutely. I do want to give a big shout out to One Stop Board Shop for providing our timing. The timing has been integral in creating these races, so big shout out to One Stop Board Shop. Tomorrow, we hope to bring you some lap times and some rider standings, all courtesy of One Stop Board Shop. If you guys haven't seen or heard about One Stop Board Shop, they have some great deals on their website. You can go sign up for their text alerts and get some fantastic deals. And a lot of times they don't just send you what you ordered either.
Yeah, Brian is really good about adding things in the box to make sure that you're fully supported. If he has extra things, and they not only sell a lot of accessories, they do make some of their own One-Stop Board Shop branded accessories that they'll include to make sure that you know that they are there for us. And I was introduced to one stop board shop by a friend of mine, Linda, who started riding one wheels, and then she moved over to EUC. But all of her equipment has come from One Stop Board Shop, and she's intimately aware of all that they're able to help when it comes to support. And I want to give them a big shout, One Stop Board Shop.
Check out this racer, Cobra. He's got the green flag. I believe it's the last lap. I think they're doing 2 laps here for their semifinals. And it's interesting to see each of these riders and the different styles that they bring to the course. And you know what's also interesting is they share tips and tricks, parts. They help each other out, even though they're competitors. And that's what's so great about being part of this PEV community.
Look again how low he's getting to the ground. That's what I was talking about. The low way, the way that they touch the ground as they go around. But this is a different style. If you notice, he's up, then he's down, then he's up, and then he's down. This is what I was saying. There is a difference in their styles, but look at him grab the ground as he goes around. Tight turns.
I believe this racer is wearing a Knight Riders jersey. It looks like a Knight Riders jersey. The Knight Riders out of LA. Is that Mario? Is that Mario Chacon? That's Mario Chacon. He's one of the fastest Eastgate riders in the world. We found that out at Eastgate Con when he came in second to Morgan Brady, I believe.
Yeah, he was moving.
Third. Yeah, that's right. Fez was second. It was Morgan Brady, Fez, and Mario Chacon. He is just an artist on the board. Oh,
wow.
He slipped out a little bit.
Slip out there.
Lost that traction, lost that friction.
Couple seconds.
May want to go with a little bit of a softer wheel compound next time. It is a little bit slippery, but there is some grit to this surface in this, otherwise known as livestock barn. We're calling it the Eastgate X-Way indoor track, but it does have, it's not too slippery, but there is a little slip to it. Drone pilot's having a little bit of a hard time just keeping up. Mario Chacon is so fast.
The skill, though, the skill with which he's navigating this track is just amazing. It's awe-inspiring to watch these guys on these boards.
Mario is a multi-format PEV rider. He actually took first in the EUC race out at Eastgate Con, the exhibition race that they had there as well.
Yes, he did. He was happy to be able to do both, and I'm hoping next year we're able to do the same and bring a little more EUCs out to Eastgate Con this time. All right, we're going to call the first 8 riders from the list here momentarily so that you can make your way over to X-Wave over behind our broadcast tent here so you can get mic'd up. So stand by for your names.
That concludes our Eastgate portion of the program for the day. Remember, we're going to be bringing you more Eastgate action tomorrow. But first, there's more.
But wait, there's more. We got a couple of names to call now. Please, when we call your name, make your way over to the X-Wave tent so we can get you mic'd up for your ride.
That's the Jetwave Wireless. We've got X-Wave and Jetwave out here. They both sound a lot the same, but Jetwave Wireless tent, who will be miking up these racers. We've got Aaron Doria, Steven Winter, Tito Barboza, and Julian Beltran. Please come on over. In addition,
all right, like I said, first of all, I want to apologize. Jetwave, he made the correction, and I want to make sure I make that correction. It's Jetwave. They're doing our audio. Fantastic group, fantastic company. They're doing a heck of a job. They're going to mic up some of our riders, and they're going to get them set up so that we can hear them while they're out there.
all right, the riders we need are Zach Darnell, Enon Rice, Nicolay Atave, Scott Holland, Aaron Doria, Stephen Winter, Tito Barboza, and Julian Beltran. Please head on over to the Jetwave Wireless tent to get mic'd up and cammed up, because we're bringing you next the Oval EUC Semifinals.
You're going to hear it. You're going to see it. You're going to feel it. Stay tuned. All right, can I get Turbo, Chrissy, and all the other officials that are going to be working the oval track? Turbo, Chrissy, and the oval track officials. Can I get all of you to the Jet Wave tent right behind the stage here, the Jet Wave tent? We are about to get started.
The Learn and Ride Center is presented by Rev Rides. Revolutionize the way you ride. Electric Games, the voice of electric sports.
We're back once again. For those that are here in attendance and for those that are watching live around the world, Amped Electric Games 2023 is back in action, and we're about to send you over to the oval track for some really fast action. Like we said, Seth, earlier, these wheels do 55 miles an hour, and you're gonna see these riders right now squeezing every mile per hour they can out of these amazing wheels. Who do we got coming up?
Oh, we've got some pretty prolific riders coming up. And actually, it's pretty interesting because a lot of the Eastgate riders, there's some crossovers, like Mario Chacon, for instance. Also, Douglas Marshall. Speaking of Douglas Marshall and Mario Chacon, they were two of our workshop leaders for the Intro to Speed. They have both been very instrumental in the success of that program, a program where riders can go and learn from the pros on how to ride faster and how to corner and how to become better riders.
It definitely is a great program, and if you haven't seen one of the Intro to Speed in your area, then please pay attention, because when those pop up, these guys are doing their best to show people how they get the speeds that they do, because it does take technique. It's not just the equipment they're riding, it's the skill of the rider. So these guys are about to demonstrate that for you right now. And Seth, they're not only gonna show us, we can hear it. They're going to be mic'd up. Some of these riders are going to be able to let you know, maybe you don't want to hear it, but we're going to let you hear some of the grunts and groans coming from these riders as they squeeze every ounce of speed out of these wheels.
I think the thing you're going to hear the most is the beep, beep, beep as they ride by, and they're pushing the limits of those devices. So if the fans there or at home hear that beep, 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 it means they are getting to the point where their battery is about exhausted, and at any point they're really walking a tightrope on when that wheel could tip over, dump them right on there. Took us.
Yes, sir, ladies and gentlemen. As we said before, and we'll say it again for those that may not have been listening at that time, these wheels have batteries, they have control boards, they have motors. And those motors and batteries are controlled by that control board, but it can only do so much. And they are pushing the very limits of what they can do. So when you hear the beep and then the beep, 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 oh boy, that's some action about to happen. Maybe not the action we were hoping for, but we will be getting some action. So stay tuned as these guys and gals give you everything they can on the oval track with some speed.
We're going to see riders like Christopher Brady, who we've seen at many Amped Electric Games races. Christopher Brady was in the lead of the pack at the last Eastgate Con. Unfortunately, he had a cutout, which was what we were talking about. Cutting out, that's what we call it when that wheel just fails to continue balancing properly.
Yes, and normally we stay away from that cutout. But when we're racing, it's what they do. They're doing their best to push it to the very envelope. They're pushing to the end of what they have. And I know you hear it, but you don't understand how nerve-wracking it is. For those of us that have ridden these machines, if you lean on it too hard and you're pushing it too much and you hear those beeps, I don't know about you, Seth, but I jump back when I hear those beeps. I'm not excited to hear those beeps.
Gives you the better butterflies in your belly, and I think it does these guys as well. But you know what? I think they're so in tune with their wheel that they know if I do 2.5 beeps, it won't cut out. But if the temperature is a little bit higher with a relative humidity of 30-some-odd%, I swear it's down to a science for some of these folks that are out here riding and pushing the limits of these wheels. We see technology like God Mod in some of these wheels to help them from cutting out as well.
Definitely. God Mod has done a great job. Declan, he does a great job of putting these in the machines to try and give them a little more ability to sustain the power without dropping the rider on his face. And that's exactly what we want to do. I just got a new little wheel, and what did I do? I had a God Mod put in it just to make sure I don't go face planting on that little A2. But these guys, they're used to hearing the beeps. And unlike us who stay away from the beeps, they ride toward the beeps. They actually surf on the edge of the beeps.
I do recognize some of the names on this list. Lance Najume, I believe he was a rider out at Wheel Life Rally just recently. You think he's following us?
I do feel like I'm being followed, and I don't mind. Let me tell you right now, we do have some riders, a lot of riders that are here now that were at the Wheel Life Rally because they are chasing that exhilaration that you get when you race. And we're going to see some more of it in just a moment. Once the riders are all mic'd up, they're going to jump on the track, and we're doing what I believe we're doing 4 at a time, right, Seth?
That's right, Cobra. 4 at a time. 4 at a time. Showtime. Go grab the bus that's leaving the parking lot and have them turn around, bring the bus back. We've got a little bit more time. Ask them to please stay until 8 o'clock. Thank you. Oval track race is going down in 5 minutes. This is your last call. If your name is on this list, please head on over to the oval track. This is your last call. Sheridan Miller, Christopher Brady, Darius Arias, Larry Braley, Lance Jume, Kyle Clausing, Clip Hatch, Austin Lee, Amber Rose, Brian Dillard, Clay Sanchez, Taylor Filkins, James Crabtree, Landy Son, Ethan King, James Darnell, Kelly Chameleon. Head on over to the oval track for the semifinals. Aaron Doria, Stephen Winter, Tito Barbaza, Julian Beltran, Zach Darnell, Enon Rice, Nikolay Atev, Scott Holland, Mario Chacon, Lawrence Laxina, Jamin Atuvov. That's a hard name. Jeremy Sarazinski. Head on over to the oval track. We're getting ready. 5 minutes, and it's on.
In case you're not clear, if you miss it, you miss it. Once again, your name is being called over and over. Make sure you're over here getting mic'd up and getting ready. These heats are about to get started, and we cannot reverse it. So if you're not here when you are supposed to be here, then you will miss your heat. So please make sure you are over where you need to be if you are racing.
The fans are lining the fence. You can see the excitement in their eyes as we are getting ready to bring you this live action. This is really exciting. The electricity is in the air as these riders prepare to send it around this quarter-mile oval track.
Yes, I don't think you guys understand what we're talking about, but you will momentarily. It is truly exciting to see them pushing the edge. Every one of these corners on this track are very, very hard to make at high speeds, but they will be pushing it and, like I said, giving it all they've got. So stay tuned for the action coming up very soon. 5 minutes. Actually, 4 minutes. 4 minutes and counting. Hurry up. Get yourselves over here. We have most of the racers. I think we might be missing 1 or 2. We are about to get it going, so be in the right place where you need to be.
That is in Bentonville, Arkansas at the Amped Electric Games 2023. Let us know in the comments what you think about the live stream today. We are attuning our craft, and we will be bringing you more action tomorrow. We can't wait to bring you all the action here from Amped Electric Games in Bentonville. So let us know in the comments what you think about today's live stream. We'd love to hear from you. I saw David Devo, I believe it's David. Spartacus in the chat as well. Hey guys, thanks for being supporters of the Amped Electric Games and Wheel Life, the Black Cobra. We really appreciate it.
Definitely, definitely, definitely. If you are in the live stream and you know somebody who needs to be watching, send it to them. Because I get a lot of, oh man, I wish I knew. Oh man, I wish I would have watched it. I just missed it. So please, if you're in the chat, if you're in the live stream and you're watching and there's somebody who you know would be enjoy this race or enjoy these races, send the link to them so they can jump in and join in on the fun here at Amped Electric Games 2023. In case you didn't see that, Seth, the bus has returned. We were talking about our EMS staff. We have them on site in case anything happens. If there's any injuries, we have medical staff on site to make sure they take care of that.
I'm really excited to be working with my friend.
Thank you, sir.
You just heard him. Mountain King of the Hill, Trevin Brandhorst. let's send it over to Trevin.
Trevin,
I think he's
are
ready to
you
go.
ready?
Give us a trackside update and tell us about the conditions here at the Amped Electric Games.
That's right. The conditions are electric, folks. That's because we're out here and we're about to have these semifinal races. They're going to be folks flying around these corners, making a lot of right turns, and it's all for you, folks. So we're out here. We're here to have a good time. The conditions, I'm going to say they're pretty good. So let's see some pretty good racing and some fast folks making some times.
All right, thank you very much, Trevin. Mountain King of the Hill, Trevin Brandhurst. If you don't know him, then you haven't been paying attention. Trevin is one of the mainstays here with Amped Electric Games, and he does a great job helping out, and he's always there when we need him. We appreciate you, Trevin. Thank you very much for your commentary today and for all your help.
Or as Bart Miller likes to call him, Trevor. Trevor, thank you so much for being out here. Are those sender shades, Trevor?
They are, in fact, Sender's glasses, and they are protecting me out here in this heat. I know folks know it's been hot and humid. Yesterday, we were at Kohler Bike Park, and it was in around the 97, 98 degree mark. And you know what? We were still having a blast because we got great sponsors. We got great folks who are always keeping us protected on our bodies, and sometimes those are the eyeballs, folks. Thank you, Sender Glasses.
Great job, Trevin. Thank you very much. And we're gonna utilize Trevin's energy to try and pull some comments and some phraseology and some energy out of these racers after they come off the track to see if they may have comments for us. So this is what we're gonna do today. We have the opportunity to not only watch them race, but to get some comments from them after the race. So stay tuned, ladies and gentlemen. Stay tuned.
Then we can't do the race. We want to give a shout out. Thank you to our sponsors, Rev Rides, Grizzla, One Stop Board Shop, X-Way, to name a few. I see the airbag going up over there as well. The airbag is being inflated for our Pro Jump Show, which will be happening directly after our oval track heats. Shout out to our photographers, Maddie Stoner, Smalls, Fletcher Kanan, and AK Experience, as well as our drone operators, Delta Drone Works, Coyote FPV, Blue Hornet FPV, and Casualty FPV.
As you see him circling around in the back there, you can see the racers getting ready. They are now getting their pre-race instructions, and they're letting them know what's going on and how they're going to not qualify, but how they're going to compete. And they're making sure that they know the rules, because there's nothing worse than doing a race, messing it up, doing something wrong, and being disqualified because you did something wrong. So they're learning and making sure that they know exactly what they need to do here so that they can be the winner of Amped Electric Games 2023.
Let's talk a little bit about the safety gear they're wearing, Cobra, because we take safety very seriously here at the Amped Electric Games. These riders are required to wear full-face helmets, wrist guards, elbow guards.
They also have to have, for the high-speed races, chest and back protectors. It's very important to us. We have had riders fall, and we all know that if you fall down going fast, you go boom, and it hurts. So we make sure that the equipment that you have on can protect you the best that we possibly can.
I'll tell you, I wear all my gear all the time. Not really, but I try to. Because you never know when these wheels get cut out at the end of the day. They are just a bundle of copper wires and some electricity, and anything can fail. So we want to make sure that these riders are safe and protected out here.
All right, I hear them
Games.
clapping behind us. They're ready, Seth. Are you ready?
I am pumped.
Wheelie Brady leading him out. Here we go. The first heat is coming out on the track. Oh boy, I'm a little nervous. I know they gotta be. The excitement is building, ladies and gentlemen. If you're not nervous at home, you should be. This is about to get real serious, real fast. Here we go with the first heat of racers.
Out there today, we have Aaron Doria, Steven Winter, Tito Barbaza, and Julian Beltran getting ready to put down some times and find out who's the fastest.
I see
at
some
the
energy
Amped
coming from
Electric
the riders over
Games.
there. Hoop, hoop. They're ready. This is going to be good. And I can tell you right now, these first four are very, very fast. So let's see how this goes.
Aaron Doria, hailing from Lancaster, Pennsylvania, with bib number 61. Steven Winter, number 46. Hailing from Sacramento or Folsom, riding with the Sacramento crew. We're getting our drone in the air and get ready to get this party started.
Oh, yeah, I hear that drone whizzing up. There he goes. He's out there.
Julian Beltran from New York, sponsored by EUC Sport. That's Jules Ride, I think.
Yeah.
Jules Ride 51.
Here we go. Here we go. Oh, boy, Seth. They're on the line. And they're off. Here they go. Here they go. The first four are out, and they're making that first corner. And it's Aaron Dorian. He's already out front. Aaron Dorian is already out front. He's getting the lead, and he's stretching the lead out. Wow, he's fast.
Look at this dust coming up behind him.
All right, we need people to move out of the way of the cameras. There are cameras mounted. You cannot be in front of the cameras. Please get away from the cameras if you are standing around watching. Here he goes on that last corner, and he's coming around fast, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what his time is, but whoa, he's moving.
61 Doria is going to be hard to catch. But anything can happen at any time. At the Amped Electric Games, we've seen it before. One little wobble can lead to a big change, a big shift in the race.
That's for sure. You can go from first to fourth quite quickly. And if you guys were watching earlier, Aaron Dorian, who is right now way out in front, he's also the winner of the backwards race earlier today. So he's doing the same thing now going forward. So it doesn't matter which direction he goes in, Seth. This guy's pretty fast.
That's right, Cobra. Looks like he took first
Whoa,
place.
whoa,
got
whoa. Collision.
We've got a fall here. You guys all right? Jules,
Okay.
you good?
All right, they're both
Finish
up.
the
They're both
race.
up. They're going to finish it out. See who's going to make it across.
We had a little collision.
All
there at the
right,
end.
there was a collision on the last corner.
You know, they're fighting it out. Their emotions run high out here on the track when you're fighting for those positions.
Yeah, they were squeezing out that last place. It was a fight for third and fourth, and he tried to pass on the inside corner, and it just didn't happen. They bumped each other quite slightly. It wasn't an intentional bump. He was just trying to pass.
A couple of these racers think the race is continuing, but it is over, and Doria is the winner for first position.
I think they had
It's a victory lap.
They had to make their way around, so a couple of the racers were sent back around the track. But that was definitely a win for Aaron Dorian, that's for sure.
For the next heat, we'll have Zach Darnell, Enon Rice, Nikolai Atev, and Scott Holland. They are lining up. So Nikolai, he is a racer to watch. He was pretty prolific out at Oak City Shredfest recently. He hails from Washington, D.C., and he rides for God Mod.
God Mod, all right. So this should be another really good race. Let's see how these guys are doing. And I'm trying to look at what they're riding. I see a few EX30s out there, which is touted as being the fastest wheel. Oh, and they're off.
Zach Darnell's got a jump right out of the gate. He rides for EVs. He's out of Folsom, California as well.
He's got a full hard lean going on.
He represents Function Wrist Guards. And the Sacramento boys.
Look at that lead. He is stretching out that lead. If he can hold it and hold his tire on that track and hold on. Oh, somebody just went off on the grass. No mowing the lawn.
Zach has got the full lean, the Michael Jackson lean, you could say.
I hear the beat in the background. He's definitely leaning on that wheel and giving it all he's got, and he's still stretching out his lead. Every straightaway, he's pulling away further and further.
He seems to have a version of the swim move just about. He's leaning down with one arm and then the other, almost wiping off the tops of his toes like some type of a dance.
Yeah, he's got that down packed. He's staying on the track. Oh, buddy, he just made it happen.
It's 2 laps, I believe.
Oh, he's still going.
3 laps. Here we go. Yeah, I believe it's 2 laps, then they go around a 3rd time and head back to the staging area.
All right, well, he definitely made it happen. 2 laps, he smoked those 2 laps. Yeah, you can see the last. They're just coasting in for the final. Yeah, they're giving some knuckle ups out there to make sure that they're happy about the fact that they did a good race and they're all safe. No one crashed. And it was a really good race. I don't know if you saw how fast he was moving. We'll get times later, but wow, that was pretty fast. I don't know about you, Seth, but I look forward to see the first place in this versus Arian Dorian in the first one. Those two were really fast. So Zach Darnell and Arian Dorian should be a good race. Let's see what else we got going on here.
We've got a Night Rider strolling onto the track.
By those holsters, it's La Laxina.
La Laxina. La Laxina riding for the Night Riders out of LA, part of the LAPEV crew. Came a long way out here to Arkansas to race and represent. We sure do appreciate the Night Riders, EUC Underground, and LAPEV for their contributions to the sport. In this next heat, we've got Mario Chacon, Jamin Abatov, and Jeremy Serensky joining La Laxina.
Shouts out to Millie from Begode. Thank you, Millie, for being here. We really appreciate you being here with us today, representing Begode here at the Amped Electric Games 2023. It means a lot to us that the company has come forth with support, and it means even more that you're here in person.
And this is called the Begode Oval Track because it is presented by Begode. So thank you, Begode, for sponsoring us, sponsoring the Amped Electric Games, sending your ambassadors, and sending some prizes for these racers and these winners out here at these events.
In a moment, we're going to go over to Mountain King of the Hill, Trevin Braunhurst, as he interviews some of the riders who just came in from those last races to try and get their words on what they felt during this race. Stand by.
All right, folks, we're down here live on the side of the track at Amped Electric Games. We're going to be looking right over here. I'm with my man, Aaron Doria. And how did it feel to put down some semifinal times out there?
Adrenaline. Lots of it.
Yeah, lots of adrenaline. I was talking with some of the riders, and your guys are focusing on how fast you're going. What was in your mind as you were taking off down there? Because there was a pretty big gap for quite a bit of time.
Don't cut out. Seriously.
Yeah.
It was dipping on me, beeping a little bit, but it never cut.
Yeah, no, we were just talking about that up here. Anything can happen at any moment with these devices, which is why you're clearly all decked out in gear. I mean, for you, is that an important piece of how you ride?
Hey, if you get hurt, you can't ride, so gear goes a long way.
And where are you coming to us from?
Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
Oh, woo, 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 woo. Make some
Yeah.
noise. Pennsylvania in the house. All right, so you got some more races coming up tomorrow. How you feeling about them?
I'm ready.
Are you excited? Are you? Is it? What would you? You're ready. What's that feel like for you?
A lot of adrenaline, a lot of anxiety. You get pumped up when you're on the track, and but then when you're in it, you're in the zone. You don't need to think about it. So I'm ready. I'm ready. Coming up to it a little bit nervous, but then when you're in it, ready.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much. We really appreciate all of your perspective. We're going to send it back up to our guys in the booth, and we'll talk to some more folks in just a little bit. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Mountain King of the Hill, Trevin Brownhurst. Thank you very much for bringing us Aaron Doria. That guy is fast. If you guys haven't seen him, that guy's really, really fast. So thank you. I know that the sun's going down. It was a little hard to see. We're going to make an adjustment on that so that we can get you those riders. But stay tuned because we have more racing to come. They're lined up right now, Seth. Who do we got lined up now, Seth? Because it looks like more of these EX30s, and it looks like two of the Night Riders going against each other. Oh, boy. Night Riders about to hand it to them.
That'd be Mario Chacon and Lawrence Laxina up against Jamin Atuvov and Jeremy Saravinsky. Actually, I only see 3 riders out there. Oh, here's our 4th.
There he goes. He's coming into place here.
And you can see beyond the riders, you can see our pro jump line sponsored by Grizzla. Voltaic Bikes and Rev Rides, revolutionize your ride.
All right, here we go.
You see the elastic band they've got stretched out there, Cobra?
Yeah, it looks familiar. I used that same thing at Wheel Life Rally, and it was used also at Electric Metals. And they're off, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
Oh.
I know that move. That's Mario Chacon.
Mario Chacon reaching out and just sending it on the EX30. He's always ridden that EXN. He's on that EX30, and he's making that thing sing, to take a word out of your butt there, Cobra.
Yes, he is. Oh, he stayed on the track. That corner, they're coming around now there, Seth. It's hard for them to stay on the track. We've seen a lot of people off in the grass. But he's, oh, my goodness, he is sending that wheel, boy. Wow. If the wheel can take it, he's squeezing it out of it. That's for sure. Law Laxina is behind him.
The sun may be going down, but the action never stops at the Amped Electric Games 2023. Stay tuned because we have more races coming at you, and it looks like Mario Chacon is just running away with this one, but anything can happen at any time. All right, Mario.
Mario Chacon swam away with that one.
The Michael Phelps move.
He definitely could give Michael Phelps a run for his money because he was swimming it out and making that wheel sing.
All right, next up we have Cameron, Dolan Boyle, Douglas Marshall, and Max Berlick all staging for our next race. The following racers should be on deck: Sheridan Miller, Christopher Brady, Darius Arias, Larry Braley, and Lance Jume.
Let me tell you, ladies.
On deck.
Let me tell you, ladies and gentlemen, it's very tough here. I know that right now, Seth, the sun is going down and people are having a little trouble seeing. We're making adjustments to the cameras. But let me tell you right now, ladies and gentlemen, the action here is crazy. Watching these guys run away with these races, it may look easy to you, but it is definitely not. Watching these guys push these wheels to the brink of what they can give you. Did you see the moves on Mario Chacon?
Yes, and I think Spartacus said it best in the chat when he said, "I need a seatbelt for my couch. Mario's damn fast."
Yes, ladies and gentlemen. The way they were cornering is unbelievable. I honestly get nervous every time I watch them corner because I'm afraid they're going to lose traction, but they don't. So I appreciate their skill and their nerve. All right, we got more interviews coming with you. All right, we were able to make an adjustment, and it looks like we got Trevin Brownhurst again with Declan. What do you got?
All right, folks, I'm down here with another one of our really, really fast riders. Declan was in one of the first heats, and like we were talking about one of the last riders, there's a lot of focus going on, but there was some stuff happening behind you. What was going through your mind when that happened?
keep it going steady, straight, and smooth. Don't pay attention to anything around you. There were people way ahead out in front of me and behind me, but I didn't bother to look back or pay attention to what's in front. Just focus on your line and making sure you're keeping it clean and smooth.
That's a big deal out here. And where do you come to us from?
Washington, D.C., East Coast.
Okay, it's a little busy out on the East Coast, so looking forward in front of you is a big deal out there, and being able to adjust and course correct is always a big thing. Was there anything special going on with your wheel? What wheel were you riding, and why do you feel so confident in that wheel?
So I'm riding the EXN, but I've altered the batteries to use Molicel P42s and combined it with an Elite God mod, so I installed an upgrade in there to help give the wheel a bit of an extra push and power, and I was feeling great during the race.
An extra push and power seems like a pretty big deal in a race. With that, you feel really comfortable. Obviously, you're also decked out in gear. But when I watch you ride out there, you're carving, you're all over, you feel really, really comfortable. So you obviously trust that a lot. So that power and that extra bit is a big deal to you?
Absolutely. It's what gives you the confidence to push the wheel to its fullest limits and knowing that it's going to carry you full and through.
All right, so you got some races tomorrow. How are you feeling about that?
I'm in a race mindset, ready to go, just full send, full send, full send.
Are you more excited about the faster races or some of the skills races?
Oh man, it's really hard to choose. I love the balance challenges. I was having a great time with the slow race and the backwards race. I qualified for the backwards race, so I'm really excited for that. Aaron and Law are going to be a fierce competition, but we're excited for the backwards race. Can't even decide which wheel I'm going to bring, but the full send stuff is what I'm really all about too. I love carving up in traffic. That's my domain. So the high-speed oval track, really excited.
Awesome. I appreciate you so much, Declan, talking to us. We're excited to watch you guys race tomorrow and to see some more of this fast track action. We're going to kick it back to my fast track action guys in the booth, Black Cobra and Seth Johnson.
Yeah, thank you, Trevin. We appreciate it. Doing a great job bringing us the action from the side of the track. Now, I don't know about you, Seth, you got any God mods going on in any of your wheels yet?
Of course I've got God mods in my wheels. I wouldn't ride without them because God mod gives you that extra safety barrier. We were talking about the beeps. Gives you that little bit of extra oomph so that you don't tip over. I've actually got one in my 300 watt hour M104. Makes it feel like 1,000 watt hour M104. It's amazing.
Does it turn your M104 to an M105? I don't know. Okay, we'll wait for the M105. It's not here yet. Millie, M105? Okay, she's involved in conversation. We'll ask her later. Anyway, we are excited to see the next race. It looks like we got racers lining up here. This is, I think, is this our last heat or second to last heat?
Oh, no, Cobra. We've got a lot more action.
Oh, okay.
Here at the
All right.
Amped Electric Games. I believe we're just about halfway through. But we do have on this heat, we've got Max Berlick, Douglas Marshall, Dolan Boyle, and Cameron. I know Dolan Boyle hails from Denver, Colorado. He's one of our Colorado boys. He spends a lot of time on the trails in Colorado. And I'll tell you, I have a hard time catching him on the trails in Colorado. He's a fast rider. I'm looking out for him maybe as a favorite to win this race.
Well, I'm not sure. I see a Rev Rides jersey. I see two Rev Rides jerseys out there. And I'm not sure exactly where all the riders in this group are from. And I'm not sure who I would pick. But I'll tell you what, Seth. Give me 5 seconds into the race, and I'll tell you who I pick. How about that?
How about that? It seems to be the barometer for who's going to win is who gets off the line first. Doug Marshall, don't sleep on Doug Marshall. He's won several races recently, as recent as Northwest Electric Fest. He's also an off-road rider, so it's going to be interesting to see what they do on this on-road track.
Yeah, Doug Marshall's pretty fast. I watched him a little earlier, and I was super impressed. He's another one on the team here who does a lot of work helping out, and he does a great job on the course. I believe he was teaching the intro to speed. He was working with them on the intro to speed earlier, so people were on the indoor track, and they had an opportunity to pick Doug's brain as to his speed techniques and ability. So now let's see how he can put them to the test himself on this track and see how much speed he can squeeze out of his machine.
I know he rides a lot with Mario Chacon, and we just saw it. Oh, and let's send it down to Trevin, who's with the Enon. Send it over to Trevin. Take it away.
All right, I'm here with another one of our Big Daddy racers, Papa Wheelie. That's right, we're having fun out here. Did you have fun in your qualifying semifinals heat right here?
Awesome. Yeah, we had a great time. Seth's putting on a fantastic show.
Absolutely.
We love it.
And where are you coming to us from?
Coming straight from Atlanta.
Okay. Representing. You excited for tomorrow? What are you most excited about tomorrow?
Winning.
Winning, folks. Challenge has been issued. If you are ready to come and take it from him, he's asking for it right here. He's saying he's going to take it away from you. All right. What were you riding today?
EX30 Begode.
Okay. Begode is a pretty big deal out here. You like that power and you like that torque?
Oh yeah, it's the best wheel out here right now in the street.
Awesome. What got you into riding and why do you stick around?
You guys, I saw you guys on YouTube, and I'm a fast guy. I like danger. I like adrenaline. So the wheel is the perfect sport.
That's right, folks. It's the perfect sport, and we're going to kick it back to the track for more of that perfect sport right now.
And they're off. There we go. The next heat is up. Okay, I'm going to pick the guy in the red helmet.
Please clear the corner, folks. Please clear the corner. This is a danger zone. La Laxina, Zach, Mario, please clear this corner. This is a danger zone. Stay vigilant out there as these riders take these corners. You never know what could happen when somebody gets a wobble.
Here they come, guys.
Who's
we need
out in front
you
here?
guys to move away.
Zach Darnell, please move. Clear the corner. Not the right place to hang out. Not the right place to have your back to the track. Wow, these riders are fast. I am surprised to see Douglas isn't in front. We've got a rider taking off on this race.
He's moving.
Did you get a bib number on that rider? He's coming around the corner right now. Let's get a bib number on him.
We'll try. It's a blur. He's moving. Looks like 17.
Rider 17 takes first place.
Wow, he took that easily. He was moving. Look at him. He's all excited. We saw you, buddy. Great job.
That was exciting. And Max Berlick looked like took up fourth, and second was, I believe, Douglas Marshall, followed by Dolan. I don't see a 17.
Here he comes back around in his finishing lap, finishing out his ride. He's got to feel good. He was really making it happen there. Great job. Great job. Was he number 17 or 11? The red helmet that just won.
17 would be Adam Freeman. Was that Adam Freeman? Did he get swapped into that race? We're going to get confirmation on that to bring you guys the race results here from the Amped Electric Games 2023. Oh, we've got a little bit of steez going on in front of the camera with Douglas Marshall. Putting on a show. There's a close-up of Dolan.
Oh, man. This is action-packed out here, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, the following riders should be staging. Following riders should be coming up next. Actually, Sheridan Miller, Christopher Brady, Darius Arias, Larry Braley, and Lance Jume. Kyle Clausing, Clint Hatch, Austin Lee, and Amber Rose should be staging. 76 for the win. Let's get that rider's bib.
Let's get that number.
Don't have a 76. Yeah, there wasn't 76. It couldn't. It was a red helmet. Oh, that was Cameron. Cameron won that. He don't have a last name. It's Cameron, kind of like Cher. We'll get a last name for you.
Yeah, but he definitely did a great job. He was moving around that track. So, Seth, before the next race, I really want to give an opportunity to send it back and say thanks once again to our sponsors. We got quite a few sponsors for this year's event, and we couldn't have done it without you. This is exciting. So here's our sponsors up on the screen here.
First and foremost, Begode, the namesake of this track, the Begode Oval Track. We really appreciate the support of Begode in offering prizes for this race, as well as Rev Rides, Visit Bentonville, Grizzla, and our race timing sponsor, One Stop Board Shop. Let's send it over to Trevin, who is with La Laxina and Mario Chacon for a trackside interview. Take it away.
That's right. I've got two folks, and they're coming from the same crew over here. Look at these jerseys, folks. We got Law, we got Mario. And Law, where are you guys coming from?
So I'm from Las Vegas. I'm from LA.
And how long you been riding?
I've been riding for about maybe 4 years now, a little bit over.
Mario, how long you been riding?
I got my EXN December 2021.
Okay. And what's going through your head as you're out there and you're going and you're trying to find your flow for the speed? So you don't push it too hard, but you push it just enough. What gets you there?
As far as getting up to the speed, I end up feeling the kind of the vibration of the motor. You end up feeling that little bit higher pitch, and then you could kind of tell when you're getting a little bit of stress on your wheel. I don't really push beeps all that much, but really it's just getting enough speed, let's say maybe 45 miles an hour into the corner, and then just avoiding the dirt patches as much as possible.
Thank you. We're going to kick back to the track. We got to get go with those guys.
Riders are off on this next heat. We're trying to accelerate these courses, no pun intended, so that we can get this done before the sun goes completely down. And we've got our next race with Sheridan Miller out in front from Team Eevees.
And once again, Seth's swim move is making an appearance here. You can see him rocking back and forth and swinging his arms. He's doing the best he can. No, now he's diving through it. Let me tell you, he's making a headway, and he's definitely pulling away as he makes that corner.
Darius Arias in second place, heading into turn number 1, back around for their second lap here, second and final lap of this semifinals course at Amped Electric Games at the Begode Oval Track.
Yeah, there's no catching him now, Seth. He's way out in front. He's stretching that lead and swimming away.
But as you know, Cobra, anything can happen at any moment. Going into this last and the final.
There it is. Lap 2 complete.
Sheridan Miller followed by Darius Arias moving into the finals for tomorrow's races here in Bentonville, Arkansas at the Amped Electric Games.
That was close, Seth. He went off the track there at the end, and we almost had a slip out, but he was able to recover, and we had no falls in that race and a nice runaway victory.
Next up, we'll have a heat with Kyle Clausing, Clint Hatch, Austin Lee, and Amber Rose. On deck is Brian Dillard, Clay Sanchez, Taylor Filkins, and James Crabtree. Send it.
All right, we're going to send it back down to trackside to finish up that interview with Law Laxina and Mario Chacon. Trevin, take it away.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, that's right. We were jumping to the track back, but we're back, and I'm with Mario. We were just talking about how Law feels kind of the vibrations of the wheel to let him know how he's feeling, how the wheel is performing. How about you? What lets you know that you're in that right headspace, that you're feeling it, and you're in the performance zone?
So at the moment, I'm not too, I'm really just listening out for the beeps. I don't have like a headset yet on my helmet. So I'm just looking down constantly to make sure that I'm going like below 55. I think that's where I start to beep. Yep. So I'm looking down and making sure.
All right, thanks. We're jumping back to the track. There's a lot of action today. Thank you, guys.
There they go again. They're off and running. Seth, we didn't go over that lineup there just before the. Oh, we already have a change, Seth. That was a leadership.
Kyle Clausing, Clint Hatch, Austin Lee, and Amber Rose. Amber Rose with that rose-colored hair you see flapping in the breeze as she competes against the men in this semifinal race, and she is fast.
Yes, she is, and she's smoking coming in second here. Oh, and they're battling for second place. She's off the track in the grass. Now she's back in, and she's about. Oh my goodness, she just got passed. So now she's in fourth place. The winner is pushing the lead out there, and they're battling for third and fourth place here.
This is such an exciting race as these racers ride around this track at speeds in excess of 50 miles an hour, and we've got quite a lead here developing into this final turn in these semifinal races. And that's Float Jesus, Kyle Clausing. Give him a big round of applause.
Great job. All right. Amber Rose was able to fight her way back to third place there.
I think that was Austin Lee in second. And Clint Hatch, I believe, following up.
Great job, great job. We love to see the battle back and forth for position, and there was some jockeying for position there. A little off-road action. Amber was cutting down some grass right here, but she was able to fight her way back into third place. Great job, guys. Great job. Good race there.
Sorry about that, Cobra. 2 more heat races coming up. We've got Brian Dillard, Clay Sanchez, Taylor Filkins, and James Crabtree. On deck is Landy's son, Ethan King, and James Cameron, James Darnell, and Kelly Chameleon. As we're sending it down, trackside.
We're about to get started. Here they go.
Oh, let's watch the race first. And they're off.
Whoa.
Here we go.
Here he goes. Quick lead. They're spacing out quickly. I'm not sure we're going to see any jockeying for position here. Second place is trying to close the gap, but I'm not sure he can do it. That gap is pretty large already, Seth.
As they come into this fourth turn into our Amped Electric Games arch.
And it looks like Brian Dillard there.
Dillard. Night Riders represent.
He's got the EUC Underground shirt on right now.
These LA riders are quick. They spend a lot of time on those streets out in LA practicing, spending time shadowing each other.
That's a runaway. Look at that. He's got almost a full length of one of the legs of the track. He's really stretching it out there.
And I believe Brian was third place at Eastgate Con.
He's definitely a really fast rider. And he's very tall, so he's able to use his height and his leverage as a lever to push that wheel.
Taylor Filkins coming in second as we're finishing up this race. And we have our final heat coming right up, folks. Final heat before our pro jump show. Landy's son, Ethan King, James Darnell, and Kelly Chameleon. But first, we're going to send it down to Trevin, who is with Zach Darnell trackside.
Thank you, Seth. I'm with Zach here. He's another one of our fast riders. Can you tell folks where you're coming to us from?
I'm coming from Sacramento, California.
Awesome. So this is pavement riding. Is this your favorite style of riding?
Only to get to work.
Only to get to work. What is your favorite style of riding usually?
Oh, I love off-road. Anything single track with the crazy downhill rock gardens or the big old jumps.
So were you at Kohler yesterday?
Oh, I was at Kohler.
Okay, so he likes the off-road folks. That's what we're hearing. But you know what is great about this community is the versatility of riders. They're working on multiple skills, multiple places. How long have you been pushing pavement?
Probably the past year, not gonna lie.
And he's one of the fast folks in his heat, so it's letting you know you can get into this at any time, and you can have fun with it too. So what would you say is on your mind for tomorrow?
Making sure to use the bathroom before the races.
Always a good tip. And with that, we're going to send it back to the two in the booth.
Thank you very much, Trevin. Good job. I think Zach's got the award for the best answer so far today.
I think they do that with racehorses too. All right, this final heat before our pro jump show, we've got Landy's son, Ethan King, James Darnell, who is actually Zach Darnell's dad.
Yes. So the answer we just got from Zach Darnell on the side, well, now he's got his dad out there racing. This is a couple of father and son duo that are pretty fast, Seth.
Yes, absolutely. Now up next, like I said, we've got Kelly Chameleon, James Darnell, Ethan King, and Landy's son getting ready to finish off these oval track semifinals here at Amped Electric Games. We sure do appreciate all the fans for coming out. Thank you so much, and please come back out tomorrow and watch the finals. It's going to be even more exciting as we bring you all of the action from the Amped Electric Games in Bentonville, Arkansas, 2023.
Well, I'm excited here, Seth. There we go. Kelly's giving us a wave. Kelly Chameleons, how you doing? What's up, guys? Everybody on that line? Everybody's ready.
I think that's the real Kelly Chameleon, where we have the fake Kelly Chameleon in the chat right now.
Yes, I keep having that fake Kelly Chameleon. Whoever that is in the chat has done a great job at spoofing Kelly's account.
I wouldn't say great job.
Great in a bad way.
Thank you, everybody, for watching. Thank you to all those in the chat. Please send it down in the chat. Tell us what you like the most about the Amped Electric Games today.
Oh, boy.
We really appreciate all of your comments. And the Elastic Band.
Whoa. We had a little snafu on the start, but they're
start.
off and running. I think James had a little trouble with that, so now he's got to make up time.
Kelly Chameleon in second place.
I think James is going to do his best to fight for that second place. Yes, look at it. He's closing in on Kelly right. He just passed Kelly before the second turn.
Wow, you notice these riders, they take those corners really far on the inside and then swing out wide. We've seen a couple of racers go off into the dirt after those wide swinging turns.
Yes, I call that cutting the lawn. And here we go. Oh, is that the God-modded wheel? I think he's rocking the God-modded wheel there. James Darnell is trying to catch him.
I believe that's Landy's son, number 6.
I believe you're right.
In this final lap of the final race of the day.
Look at that, Seth. Just look at that lead. He is pushing it and pushing it. If he can make it and hold this last corner, he'll have the race. Can he do it? Can he hold on? Let's see. He's coming in tight, coming in hard, and he has it. Yes, sir, ladies and gentlemen. He has the race. Number 6. Who was that? You said
Landy's son.
All right. Second place is James Darnell. Followed by Kelly Chameleons. Great job, racers. Great job.
Let's send it on down to Trevin, who's trackside with Douglas Marshall.
All right, guys,
And
we're
Cameron.
down here by the track. I'm going to bring my fellas in tight with me. We're having fun. These were 2 of our other fast folks who were in the same heat. I got
Douglas Marshall.
And I've got
Cameron Bodwell.
All right, so you guys were vying in that heat right there. What was going through your head as you're riding? You said you're not a sponsor rider. We got a guy over here. I know he's got some sponsors. He's got some experience. What's going through your head as a newer rider to this space?
Right at the beginning, I knew I just wanted to get in front, so I didn't have to try and pass, and so I just pushed as hard as I could until I felt safe, and then just tried not to cut out.
Yeah. And I'm not going to call you a veteran, but you've got some experience. You've been in some races. What's going through your head at that same time?
Just to qualify, you only need to get first or second. So once I saw he was out in the lead a good bit, made sure I had a good pack behind me and just kept going.
Yeah, that's right. All right, we're going back to the track, folks. Kicking it over.
Thank you so much, Trevin. Thank you so much for coming out. Next up, we have our Pro Jump Show with Scrub FMX, sponsored by Rev Rides and Voltaic Bikes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you enjoyed that show of speed. If you guys enjoyed it, give me a round of applause out there, guys. If you enjoyed that speed that we just saw demonstrated here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let them know how much you appreciate them.
And we will be right back as our stunt rider gets ready to perform using the Voltaic bike, distributed exclusively through Rev Rides. Revolutionize your ride.
All right, folks. Yeah, we're back down here with our 2 fellas. So we were just talking. We were talking about what's going through your mind as maybe someone newer to racing and someone who's at a little bit more under your belt. Are you a rider who prefers pavement? Do you prefer off-road? What kind of riding are you really trying to get after, Douglas?
I'm out here to do both on-road and off-road, so I'll see everyone at Kohler tomorrow morning.
All right, that sounded like a little bit of excitement and competition there. And how about you? What are you excited for the rest of this weekend?
Oh, I'm excited to hit that oval again. Yeah.
All right, some more speed. So, folks, we've got a lot of more time on the tracks and at the bike park. We're going to have a blast. I'm going to kick it back to the guys in the booth. Thank you both for coming down here.
Thanks so much, Trevin. All right, put your hands together for Scrub FMX on the Voltaic bike. He's getting ready to put on a show for you folks. This is going to be exciting. I have been looking forward to this all day, Cobra.
Yes, I love that bike that he's got going on there and his skills. I'm watching him. I definitely couldn't do what he's doing out there on that bike, Seth, but he's having fun doing it. So he's about to put on a show for us. He's ready. There he goes. He's hitting some wheelies and some endos for us. Thank you, thank you. There he goes. Everybody give him a round of applause as he gets his nerve up and he goes around and hits this jump for us.
We had some electric unicyclists out here hitting the jump. I was hoping to see Mike Leahy out here, but he has busted his wheel. Maybe we'll get that going for tomorrow, but today we've got Scrub FMX
going. Oh, he's warming it up. Warming it up.
So Scrub FMX, if you don't follow him on Instagram. You'll see he normally jumps Harleys. I heard he's gonna jump our audio engineer Chris's Harley a little bit later, maybe. Once he has a couple beers in it. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
Just a joke.
This is the first time he's jumped the electric bike. He's just gauging his speed, making sure that he can safely hit this jump on the Voltaic motorcycle. Available from RevRides.com. Revolutionize your ride.
He normally rides gas-powered dirt bikes, but he's made the transition to electric bikes for us here today, riding this Voltaic next level BMX bike, or next level motocross bike, rather.
Here we go.
And he's up. Yeah. All right. Jump number 1. Nice job.
Yeah. Put your hands together for Scrub FMX.
All right. Give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get those photographers up here. Let's get some photos of this guy. Let's go.
I think the louder we cheer, the more tricks he's gonna do.
Oh, nice.
There we go. This is the first time he has ridden an electric bike before, so this is pretty exciting. He's got the wheelies going. Reminds me of Excite Bike. Remember that game, Cobra?
You and I do, Seth, but not everybody in our audience remembers that game. Here he goes. He's lining up again.
Put your hands together for Scrub FMX. Let's go.
Yeah, he's working on that seat grab.
One footer. This is great. He normally jumps Harleys. Here we go. Scrub FMX with the wheelie show.
Here he goes again, another run.
Let's go, folks. Put your hands together. Let's see some tricks from Scrub. Yeah.
There we go.
He's starting to get comfortable on that bike, I think, Cobra.
I think he is. The more he rides, the more comfortable he's going to get.
We're going to cam him up. We're going to cam up our rider. We've got our action cam technician, Fletcher, camming up our rider for this FMX showdown. Wow, that was a killer wheelie.
Look at that jump. Just
Here
look at
we
this.
go.
Look at the steep angle on that jump.
Let's go.
Here we go. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. That was awesome. That was killer. Nice.
Yeah. Yes. Let's hear it. Great job.
Oh, this is great. I just love seeing folks enjoying these electric devices out here at Amped Electric Games. Here we go.
Superman.
Right. Superman seat grab. Very nice. With that nice Arkansas sunset in the background. It sure is beautiful out here.
with his
Put your hands
one-handed
together.
wheelie.
And here we go. Scrub FMX on Instagram. Follow him. Oh, with the full extension, making use of every bit of that bag. You know,
Nice job. Yeah, let him hear you. Let him hear you, ladies and gentlemen. Let him hear you.
You know, that voltaic bike, it's got a rocket mode, Cobra. I think he's using every bit of that rocket mode today. Rocking it out.
Rocket. Oh, Superman with a twist kick in there.
That was awesome. Thank you so much, Scrub FMX.
I look forward to seeing the footage out of that camera. They strapped the camera on his handlebar for those last two.
All right, folks, put your hands together.
There he goes again.
You will only see this at the Amped Electric Games on the voltaic bike, sponsored by Rev Rides. Revolutionize your ride and your tricks.
Yeah. Don't try
Awesome.
that at home, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, Scrub FMX, with the stoppie and the wheelie. That was awesome. We got the drone in the air.
Yeah, nice with the drone shot. Here we go.
Here we go, Scrub.
Yeah.
With the whip. Thank you so much, Scrub FMX. Make sure you follow him on Instagram, where you can see him jump through flaming walls of fire, among other things. He told me he had to repair a hole in the bag that was caused by one of the embers from the last wall of fire he jumped through.
Oh boy.
Here we go.
As much as I'd like to see the wall of fire, I don't want to be near it.
All right, I'm being told that Mike Shibby Time Leahy is going to put in a jump on this pro jump line. Maybe we'll get Scrubs to tow him in. Here we go. Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Seat grab. Y'all want to see Shibby Time throw a jump on a unicycle? Put your hands together. We got Shibby Time in the house from Seattle, Washington on the King Song S22, following Scrub FMX. All right.
Yeah.
The Pro Jump Show, sponsored by Voltaic and Rev Rides. Revolutionize your ride. Head on over to RevRides.com.
Here's Mike Leahy, ladies and gentlemen.
Both of these vehicles.
Going up. Oh, yeah. With the twisty.
Put
nice.
your hands together for Mike Leahy on the electric unicycle. That's right. And if you haven't seen him, he jumped the Grand Canyon recently. All right, Scrub.
Sweet.
We got a couple of pros out here sending it on this pro jump line, sponsored by Grizzla in the Grizzla Fly Zone, Voltaic Bikes and Rev Rides, putting on a show at the Amped Electric Games.
Here we go again with Mike
Here's
Leahy.
Mike Leahy.
He's going up. Yeah.
All right, clearing
Nice
it with
job.
ease.
Scrub. Look at him over there going.
Put your hands together for these athletes out here, folks. That was amazing. I can only think.
Fantastic job, guys.
It must be tough to go off that ramp with cojones the size of these guys, because those ramps are pretty insane.
I'm sitting on the sideline, Seth, and I'll tell you real quickly, that ain't happening to me going over that jump. There is no way I'm going up that ramp. If you saw Mike Leahy after that first jump, he put his hand over his heart and said, whoo. Very nerve-wracking watching this jump. Oh, hold on, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. What are they doing over there? They're conspiring something here. Oh, boy. It looks like they're going to go together, ladies and gentlemen. One after the other.
Here we
go.
go.
Here we go. Oh, Superman.
Yeah.
Thank you. Oh, my goodness. Nice job. Put your hands together, ladies and
Incredible.
gentlemen. Yes.
Thank you guys so much. Shibby Time Mike Leahy. You can find him on Instagram. And Scrub FMX for putting on a pro jump clinic here at the Amped Electric Games. Incredible.
Shibby Shibby. Great job, Mike. You guys are both amazing. Thank you very much for putting on a show for us. And they're not done. It looks like they still want more. Let's go. Yeah, work that bike.
Thank you, Scrub FMX. Thank you, Mike Leahy. Shibby Time, you guys are the best. And if you guys want to see more action like that, make sure you come back out tomorrow or tune in on the live stream, ampedelectricgames.com/live.
As I said before, be sure to share that link. If you're watching the show, somebody else may want to watch it too, so share it with your friends. We want to expose everyone to this magical moment and this magical time that we have going on here with PEV Excellence.
We want to thank all of our sponsors that made this possible, including Rev Rides, Grizzla, One Stop Board Shop, X-Way, Visit Bentonville, Begode, Jetwave Wireless, Nasty Float Shop, E-Ride Life, Alien Rides, The Float Life, Shred Lights, Mob Shop,
Free Motion Shop, EUC Underground, Indie Speed Control, Smalls Photography over here. He got him out on the track. If you didn't see Smalls, there's Smalls over here.
Here
He's
they go
everywhere,
again.
ladies and gentlemen. Mike's back up in the air.
Armadillos, Kinetic DL, Old Bones Therapy, thank you so much for making all this possible. And to the crew, the volunteers, and the race coordinators, we couldn't do this without you. Ron West, I'm looking at you. Thank you so much for the timing, courtesy of One Stop Board Shop, as well as Chris Nelson, Nick Gazmana, Live for EUC, E-Ride Wife, the Black Cobra.
Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, this is a team effort. We said it before and we'll say it again. We're a family here at Amped Electric Games, and this family works hard, Seth. There's not one person that does this. It's a team of people. So thank you to everybody that has helped put on this show. Continue watching at home, and if you're here, the dance party's going on right here. Seth Johnson is starting off, ladies and gentlemen, with the Get Down show right here.
Told you I can't dance. Had to show you. Big Boy, Fast Boy, you have been amazing. Chris Nelson, these guys, you would not believe the work that we had to put in to put on this live show. We are so happy to have you out here. Roger Jolly down in the peanut gallery trying to take our attention away. All right. We also want to give a shout out to Showtime, Turbo NYC, Chrissy EUC Ferry, the ACCO, everybody that made this possible. Thank you so much.
Thank you so
proud.
much.
We are so proud to be able to bring you this show and this live stream. Thank you to Brandon Lee, the X 104.9, Chris, Fairgrounds Chris, our audio guy, who's got a Jumbotron up here at the Amped Electric Games. We'll see you all tomorrow.
Yes, definitely make sure you guys are tuning in, and make sure you're paying attention to our sponsors. We keep doing the sponsors and letting you see who they are, but I want to make sure you guys know that this has been a labor of love. This is not easy, but it's fun, ladies and gentlemen. Let me tell you. Seth, are you ready for tomorrow?
I don't know, Cobra. I might have to sleep for a week after all this action today. It's been incredible.
So tomorrow we have more action, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow, this isn't over. The sun is going down now, but stay tuned because tomorrow we bring you back at 3 p.m. And tomorrow we have the action from today, but tomorrow it's gonna culminate because we have the fastest riders that we feature today. Tomorrow is our finals for the oval track here.
Race.
The drag race.
Slow speed race.
The backwards race.
Eastgate.
Indoor track. all of these
Nasty's
races.
Float Shop, I think they're going to do a trick show tomorrow with the one wheels. We'll get that live and direct for you folks at home.
In the Dust Bowl.
Hit that like, hit that subscribe. Tell your mom, tell your dad, tell your milkman, your delivery man to tune in to Amped Electric Games tomorrow. They're not going to want to miss it. They're not going to want to miss all of the PEV action. Coming at you live from Bentonville, Arkansas, the Amped Electric Games 2023.